Hey, how you doing? This is SEIJIHITO to bring you the news. It is currently Sunday, March 10th, 2024 at 8:22 a.m. So good morning to all of those directly out there. Some of you guys who may catch up to the live stream a little bit later. I, try to put out a community post to see if that may get a little bit more people directly into the live stream. Hopefully at this moment in time. My mic is actually working properly, and it is. So the first thing I want to touch on is the degeneracy that we have in America when it deals with music, and how it is that these things can seep in and infect and morph the minds of people directly out here. This is an artist that you know of by the name of Sexy Red. And we all know that she just recently had a child, but even though she had a child, she was still twerking, pregnant, twerking directly on stage. And even after giving birth, twerking directly throughout the hospital. And when men happen to speak on and talk about degeneracy and how it is that these things are a negative and how these things will be used in order to go against Black women, this is, for example, what people are talking about. Again, a woman such as Sexy Red that is able to masquerade, able to flourish is a problem for a lot of Black women because this is the image of a Black woman. And outside of the United States, when you have men who are looking at what the image of a Black woman is, they happen upon the celebrities first. They're not looking at ordinary, average Black women directly out there just living their lives. They're looking at the celebrity women because those are the ones that have power. Those are the ones that have light. Those are the ones that have the celebrity, right? Those are the ones that can push and move, things around. And, as other people have posed a very great question, who are the people in control who decide that a Sexy Red is the main person to represent a Black woman? Now, some people may say that, oh, well, she's not indicative or representative of all Black women. You would be correct. But the problem is, again, when men from other countries are looking at what a Black woman is, who is a Black woman, what is representative of a Black woman, these are the first images that they see. And not only that, we have celebrities that have social media. So I captured what Sexy Red basically stated directly from her Twitter. She was like, I'm making a movie today and I need 3 big D Black guys. So no, this is a Black woman born and raised in the United States who just came off of, not too long ago from having a child. And she's like, yo, I'm about to sit up there and make a movie. And I need some pretty well hung guys to make a movie with. And if anybody has been directly on Twitter and on social media, you can further see some of the degeneracy that people will clamor and hang on to when you look at certain Twitters. And Sexy Red is one of those individuals that, engages with that degeneracy. Like her whole Twitter thing is not even about music. It's just a whole bunch of people that are there. They're just trying to, show off, whatever type of movies or videos they decide to sit up there and make. They're showing off images of themselves. And like I said before, and I'm going to say it again, when men of other countries go out and they try to find what the image of a Black woman is, what is representative of a Black woman, they're going to happen upon a Sexy Red. They're going to happen upon a Meg Thee Stallion, a Cardi B, and so many others. They're not going to look at Black women who are actually carrying themselves correctly as women. They're not going to look at the Black women who are respectful, who have boundaries, who know their self-worth, right? They're not going to look at those Black women because those are not going to be the first images that are going to pop up online. But like I said before, a lot of people don't want to pay attention to what the problem is. A lot of people don't want to happen to point out the problem because, this is a part of what is that that main grouping that they have, the feminist. This is representative of women's freedom. This is the ability for women to take back their sexuality and to, hold and make money directly off of it. This is a woman being free and encouraging other women to be free. Yeah, yeah. This is pretty much what a lot of women say online. That this is her being free. This is her doing whatever it is that she wants to do with her body. And by all means, a woman can clearly do whatever it is that she wants to do with her body. But don't just sit back and expect that people aren't going to be judgmental and say things, because that's what's going to happen. The moment in time that you state and put your body directly out there, people are going to judge, and people have the right to judge because you're putting it directly out there. You're putting all of your business directly out there. Whatever you're doing in the bedroom is supposed to be behind closed doors. That's supposed to be with those other people. Like I said, if this is something that she wanted to sit up there, this is how she gets down, that's all cool. Do that behind closed doors. Nobody has to know. But now everybody knows. Just like with the tape that she had directly out there that magically got leaked. It's out there. And oddly enough, you got other celebrities leaking tapes too. And I'm like, you can't really say these are hacks anymore. So y'all might as well just sit up there and say, hey, y'all doing this in order to get more publicity, in order to get more buzz, more eyes directly on you. Is free publicity. You don't got to sit up there and pay, all of these managers and A&R or whatnot or whatever to, try to push your image. All you need is one good tape. Shout out to Kim Kardashian, because she's pretty much the one that then taught a lot of people the game. All you need is one tape to profit. But nobody out here has profited like Kim Kardashian's family. So I need everybody to stop. I'm just saying, only one is able to do it. There will only be one. Shout out to Jet Li, if people are old enough to understand that reference and know directly where that's coming from, right? So away from the degeneracy from a moment, I want to go to this guy here, right? And every now and again, I will just so happen to talk about or bring up some things dealing in crypto, right? Again, I am not a financial advisor by any means, but again, this is a channel dealing with information. So I'm going to talk about the information. It wasn't too long ago that you had this man here, right? And if I'm correct, I think he is Chilean, I want to say, right? But you had this very intelligent man tell people 8 years ago, hey, invest in Bitcoin, right? And I want people to understand, and people can actually go back and look at the charts, because I want to make this very clear for a lot of people. Again, I'm not a financial advisor. This is not me trying to tell people what to invest in or what to do with their money. I'm not. I'm bringing up a story that deals with a guy who decided to invest, right? That's it. Again, I am not a financial advisor. I'm not telling you to go dive head deep into cryptocurrency or Bitcoin or any of these things. I am not a financial guru or any of that type of stuff. I am just talking about a story. So I just want to make that very clear to everybody out here and YouTube. So I'm just making that clear, right? So back in 2013, Bitcoin was $1. Let that sink in. I want everybody. We only got 12 people here, so that's good. I want everybody to just sit back and think about, in 2013, how much money you have. Think about that. Think about, in 2013, how much money you had. I can sit up there and tell you, back in 2013, I was broke. I was broke. 2013, I worked a temp agency job. And during that temp agency job, what did I make? I think it was like $11 an hour, and we were working for about 11 to 12 hours. So I can tell you what I was doing back in 2013. I can tell you how much money I had, but I can sit up there and tell you that I did not really know anything about Bitcoin. But let me take y'all a step further. Before this man told people to invest in Bitcoin when it was $1, I saw Bitcoin when it was cents. I saw Bitcoin lower than that. because I remember looking on manga websites, sitting up there. If any guys here have ever read any like manga, any anime, whatnot, or whatever, you go to like the websites and you sit up there and like you're just like reading it before you're able to afford to get the books or the collections. You're reading it directly online, right? You're reading the scans. And before I had ad blocker on those websites because other ads would show up, I would sit up there and see on the side, it was like, hey, invest in Bitcoin. Bitcoin is, 35 cents. Bitcoin is, 40 cents. It's 50 cents, right? I kept seeing these ads and it kept going up and up and up and up and up. And this is before I knew anything about cryptocurrency, anything, anything about cryptocurrency. And like I said before, it's an amazing thing to be around during those times. And this is why a lot of people say that you had to be during that time. You had to be there during that time in order to actually understand the experience. A lot of people can look online and read about this stuff now. That's different versus actually, in a sense, sitting there experiencing and actually seeing this go through, seeing all of the moments that were happening and people and all. Like it's a whole vastly different thing. Like the internet can only give you a small snippet. Actually being there during that time is a whole complete different thing. But like I said before, this was back in 2013. Bitcoin was $1. Bitcoin just touched 70K. You know how many people when when I used to sit up there and do videos talking about cryptocurrency, right? When I would talk about Robinhood and all of these other things, I had a lot of people sitting up there telling me a multitude of things. Oh, it's the cryptocurrency, it's the devil, it's evil, yada yada, all this other type of stuff, right? Religiously, if we're speaking on money, money is the root of all evil, correct? But yet everybody uses that evil in order to live every single day. So to try to, you know, how can I sit up there and say it? To try to cast a negative on something that you don't understand and to try to automatically breed fear around it makes no sense when you're already using that evil. If you got a mortgage, you're using money. If you got any loans or debt, you're using money. If you look into your wallet or hear any change, you're using money. If you got to do any type of transactions, you're using money. So again, it's a little bit confusing and it makes no sense how people want to use the Bible and state that cryptocurrency is the mark of the beast, is evil, but yet the dollar that you use every single day states on the back that in God we trust, but yet you don't know what God the United States government even trusts in. And then on top of that, when was the last time, if anybody wants to do their research, when was the last time that the United States dollar was actually backed by gold and silver? I'll wait. So realistically, you're already using fake money. If you're going to consider cryptocurrency fake, no problem. The United States dollar that you've been using, that we all use every single day, is fake. It's not even backed by anything. So now we're at ground zero. So the main thing that I've tried to bring up to people is like, hey, my main thing about my life, and I'm going to put this into perspective. The main thing about my life is that I believe in diversifying a lot of things, right? DC Precise said when you swipe that debit and credit card, that's digital currency as well. Yo, I told people that. I told people, like, I gave them an example of this. Anytime you go to the bank, you got like $50,000 in your bank account. Is the bank going to show you 50 racks? Or is the bank going to sit up there and show you a green screen with a black background with ones and zeros? They're going to show you that screen with those ones and zeros. But if you know anything about the bank, they don't even realistically got the money in them to begin with. All of the money that the bank has is the money of the people. The bank does not realistically have their own money. Like I said, credit card, just like you stated, credit card, debit card, that's all digital currency. But like I said, people are so brainwashed, people are so like far gone, they're not even understanding. Anytime you use Apple Pay, that's digital. Champ, digital. Anytime you use Google Pay, that's digital. Anytime you're swiping your smart device, digital. Anytime you're using your fingerprint to pay for something, that's digital. Like, it's crazy out here how far gone people are. and how people will willingly stay ignorant. So then when you got this guy that told people in 2013, and I'm going to state this here, and I want to bring this up because I had somebody last time that brought up like the passport bros and all this other type of stuff. I'm going to be real because I'm an ordinary guy, right? And I understand ordinary guys. This is a guy that I can sit up there and tell you that the greater majority, like 90+% of women, would not be trying to chase down or even go for. If he's walking through his ordinary everyday life, no woman is going for him. No woman is even looking at him. If he tried to sit up there and, speak to a woman just having a normal job, they're ignoring him. They're laughing at him. They're making a stank face. But again, the thing that basically propels this guy is the fact that he was smart. He's an investor. Now all of that wisdom paid off. And guess what? He's on boats with women. It don't matter if they're there for the money or whatnot or whatever. They're there because of him. Because of the investments, because of the decisions that he made, those women are there. It don't matter if they're just there for the money. He wouldn't have that money if he didn't think in the future. So like I said, a lot of people always want to say certain things like, oh, you wouldn't even be getting those women if it wasn't for the money. You're right. But that man has the money because he invested. He was smart. So like I said, you're trying to take away something that he basically earned, that he created for himself. We ain't doing that. Like I said, that man earned all of that because he was smart. Just think about that. Back in 2013, if you had $100, you would have 100 Bitcoins. think about that for a minute. Think about that for a minute. Just think about that for a minute. Let me see that. I'm just gonna put it back to like 70K, right? Ooh. So if anybody would like to sit up there and do the math on that, right? Just think if you had 100 Bitcoins from 2013, right? 100 Bitcoins because you paid $1 for it. Times 100 times 70K. Just do that real quick. Quick maths. Quick maths. That's it. And for a lot of people, if $100 is too much, just put it to 50. All I'm sitting up there saying is a lot of people could have retired. Yep, 7 mil bars. No matter how you sit up there and cut that down to whatever you were able to afford in 2013, you would still have a nice amount of money just sitting there that you would have never seen before. Life-changing money, investment money, money to, help start out college funds or build another business. The only thing that a lot of people have tried to state, and I want to reiterate this as well too, a lot of the people that tried to tell people about cryptocurrency were the nerds and the geeks. So when I happen to say that, the nice guys, don't win, when it deals with the world and how it is, and when it deals with women, yeah, nice guys don't win because you got to sit up there and pull up to the scene with some type of power. You can be as nice as you want to be. Ain't nobody going to respect that. If people aren't fearful of you as a guy, people have to respect the power that you have. So now, again, going back to this nice guy right here who told people to invest, nobody was fearful of him, but people now respect the power that he has. People respect the knowledge that he has. People now respect his foresight. People now respect the person that he is because he's proven himself. So like I said before, for a lot of guys directly out here, your chances are very great you're not going to win in the looks department. All of the women that you're sitting up there chasing that you're interested in, you're not going to sit up there and get them. You probably don't even have a chance in hell. Stop sitting up there chasing them. The best thing that you can sit up there and do is tighten up, invest, and do the correct things with your money, and you will have a selection that you can sit up there and pick from. And that's just the facts. It don't matter what any woman has to sit up there and say directly out here. The fact of the matter is, once you sit up there and get money, you can selectively pick and choose who you want and who you don't want. You're no longer worried about trying to sit up there and like, oh, I gotta, get my words correct. I gotta do. No. You ain't worried about that no more. That's not even the thing. That guy from Texas said, remember when GameStop stock went insane? Oh, yeah, I did a live stream about that. During that time, during the pandemic, I did a live stream directly about that. I had me a little few, directly in there, just like everybody else. But, unless you were like the hedge funds, you were able to sit up there and make a lot of money. There was a story that I did during that time too, where a little boy said for his birthday, he didn't want a game system or anything like that. He said that he wanted stocks in GameStop. Do you understand how smart that boy is? Where he's like, I don't want a game system, mom. I just want stocks for my birthday. Oh, that kid is smart. That kid is smart. That kid is smart. Andy G said the geek shall inherit the earth. I mean, pretty much. And a lot of people want to get mad at stuff like that, which is crazy. Because people think that, the only people that should be, really ruling stuff like, it should be the people that's cool and, the people that's really sitting up there getting mad, women and all. It's all of this other type of stuff, but it's crazy. So I'm like, in a sense, degeneracy and all this other type of stuff is really supposed to be ruling. They're really supposed to be the ones running stuff and trying to show people what's what. That don't make sense. Like I said, there's levels to all of this. None of the stuff that we have in the society was built by the main guys who can get the most bitches. Let's just be real. That's not how that motherfucking worked. It was due to the creativity. It was built by the manpower. It was built by the intelligence and the foresight of a lot of smart men directly out here in order for us to be able to do the things that we do. It wasn't, again, it wasn't made by the guys who can get 20 bitches. That wasn't how that worked. If that was the case, we really wouldn't be anywhere in society, just to be real. Think about Silicon Valley. You don't have like dudes in there that's like, pimps are pulling like mad women and all this other. You don't have them sitting up there creating the tech. You don't have them formulating this thing. You don't have them building silicon. That's not how that works. Same thing with building cars. Again, it's not how it works. But like I said, have other people basically tell it. Have other people basically tell it. It's crazy. Like I said, everything is screwed up. Everything is completely, vastly screwed up. Like even when it deals with what a man actually is, everything is vastly screwed up and it's crazy. It is completely 100% crazy. And this man right here is still living his best life. Still living his best life. Even back in 21, he said, do the impossible. Buy and hold Bitcoin for long term like retirement. Your risk is the same as an asteroid hitting the planet. Thus, it's a good bet. This man is out there still giving out information. Even though he made it, he's like, you know what? I made it. I still want other people to sit up there and make it. I still want other people to do their research. I still want other people to look into it. So when we happen to talk about people who made it and people who are rich, they never try to like send a lifeline or a life preserver. Yeah, you got a few that do. He's one of them. Now I can't tell you about the other billionaires and stuff directly out here, but he's one of them, and he's still giving out information. But like I said, this dude did this like 8 years ago, and I wonder. And this, I put this to another extent. I said this before in a previous live stream. For Black people who are still looking for reparations, just think if during 2013, 50% of the Black community would have invested in Bitcoin at $1. Just think about that. Think where a lot of families in a Black community would actually be at this moment in time. Think of how society would drastically be different. A lot of people wouldn't be up here talking about, I got this gat, I got this stick, I got the blick. They wouldn't be rapping like that. Stuff would be vastly different because people would actually be freed from having to dive into that whole thing. Just think, right? If a lot of the young brothers in Chicago during 2013 took some of the funds that they had from however they set up there and got those funds. Just think if the young brothers during that time, and I think during that time, like Chief Keef was coming up. Like that's when he was like, that's that I don't like, right? So just think if all of them would have set up there and invested in Bitcoin during that time during 2013. Think how different their music and think how different the society in Chicago would be. Once you start freeing people and you start giving people the opportunity to actually have money to do the things that they actually want to do, people aren't going to decide to sit up there, oh yeah, let's go out there and start, doing some crime. Let's go out there and start messing up the neighborhood. Let's start burning down stuff. Let's start doing this. Let's start doing that. A lot of people always want to sit up there and talk about the black community and the negativity that goes on, but nobody wants to talk about how certain things enable other things to transpire. Like I said, put jobs, put trade schools, put great education back into the community and let people be able to actually prosper off of that. You're going to see a vast different generation that comes up. People's minds are going to be changed. Now, again, this isn't going to be an overnight thing. It's not going to automatically get to everybody because some people just want to do the things that they want to do. But you got a nice majority there that will decide to take that chance and that opportunity and to have a better life in order to forge a brand new way versus the previous way that they were living. A lot of the guys who are caught up in the street life, they don't even really want to be there. That's just the main alternative that made sense. That's just the easy route, the easy way for them to sit up there and get some money. But that comes with lack of education. So again, I'm saying all of that to go right back into the conversation of now. A lot of people did not invest back in 2013 because of lack of education, because of lack of information, because of fear. Again, when it's something brand new, there's a lot of fear mongering that takes place and a lot of fear mongering that happens. But like I told people before, and I did a video, if not a live stream, I showed people the FedNow website. If you don't know what the FedNow is, you can go there and you can sit up there and look that up. But the FedNow is pretty much a blockchain. It's digital. It's they made a payment blockchain so that transactions can happen 365 days of the year, 7 days a week. So instead of you having to wait for something to open up, instead of you having to wait for Western Union, the Fed now, has pretty much fast tracked all of that. But this is the same technology that people were trying to make everybody fearful of. And I told people to do their research on blockchain technology, that this was going to be the next wave to do a lot of things, that you had certain countries that were using blockchain technology in order to do votes for government. They were doing a variety of things with this. You can build whole systems on blockchain. And I told people specifically look at blockchain technology so that they can educate themselves on it, so that they can acquire that knowledge and then go to some of these larger corporations and let them know, like, hey, the technology is a little bit new, but I have a bit of an expertise in blockchain technology. I was wondering if you guys had a job opening for that, or if you guys were interested in somebody teaching you. And I keep telling people, like, the information that you have, somebody is willing to sit up there and listen and buy it. And I told people a lot of this information. And again, those videos ain't go nowhere. Nobody was really trying to hear that information. I'm just being real. Again, we got some of the few that were here that was, a part of the conversation that actually listened. But again, it was only a few of us. So, this is why I don't sit up there and get mad when or whatnot, or I don't feel a certain type of way when people are mad about the economy, when people are looking at society a certain type of way, because again, you got people trying to sit up there and educate you and tell you to go out there and research, because it makes no sense for me to hand you information because you're not going to actually hold the information. That's going to be in your short term. You need to actually know the information long term so that you can invest more directly in it, research more, comprehend it, and then you can take it somewhere else and get a job for a ridiculous amount of money. Like I said, the more information you have, or the more specialized information that you have, the more money that you can actually acquire from these industries, from these businesses. And even still right now, there are businesses looking for people who are good with blockchain technology. But the newer thing now is you got people, they're looking for people who are good with AI. And I talked about that before. And there are still courses and whatnot or whatever online where people can go train themselves to understand and learn AI, to write script and write programs and all of this other type of stuff. Again, this is stuff that I covered and talked about in live streams and other videos, trying to two to three or whatever years ago before anything blew up. Try to sit up there and tell people. People ain't want to sit up there and listen. So if anybody is still stuck at the same job, the same 9 to 5, they still working with the exact same people that they love to sit up there and hate, still dealing with the messed up supervisor, still dealing with your money not coming out straight on a paycheck, even though you know that you clocked in correctly, and you still sitting up there living paycheck to paycheck and all this other type of stuff, you only got yourself to blame at the end of the day. Because a lot of people will sit up there and say like, yo, I don't got time to sit up there and do this, right? But then the same person saying that they don't got time to learn this is the same person sitting up there in the McDonald's line waiting motherfucking 35 to 40 minutes for a messed up order that they just paid damn near $30 for. So you got time to sit up there and wait for trash, wait for garbage, wait for processed food, but you don't have time to sit up there and educate yourself and bring your knowledge game up so that you can request and acquire more money so that you're not in the same circumstances that you were in a previous or prior years. Okay. So like I said before, anybody that's still stuck at the same job that they complaining about, that's on you. You want to be there. You're not moving from that job because you don't want to move from that job. Again, you got fields of people directly on TikTok, IG, YouTube, or whatever, telling you information. You don't want to sit up there and listen. It's on you. Don't blame God. Don't blame the devil. Don't blame your family. Don't blame where it is that you grew up. It's you. Like I said, I'm all about honesty. I can't sit up there and blame people for certain things that I went through in life. That was a me problem. I had control of that. I opted to sit up there and stay stagnant and not move around. That was me. So, like I said, the same honesty that I sit up there and give to myself and I talk about directly on this platform, the same honesty I'm going to sit up there and give you. Because too many of y'all like sitting up there running from the truth and want to sit up there and blame other people for your downfall. And you are the only person that you can sit up there and blame. You got to hold that bag by yourself. The whole bag of L's, hold that proudly because you did that, champ. You did that. So, now, what we're going to go directly into, right? Because now we can exit that out, and we can start going directly into some of the videos that we have directly up here at this moment in time. So let's look at what video was this? I forgot which. Oh, okay. So it took me a minute because my mind was still going. So the video that I have here for you has to deal with the fact that I don't care if this is a skit or not. It's a very harmful and detrimental type of skit. It's a very negative skit, especially when it deals with a certain group of people. So let me just let y'all hear this. Let me play it.
Why is she acting like she's in a room?
Get the hell out of the way, retards.
Psychopath.
Those black guys all have guns in the car and they're holding them up. You need to get the hell out of the way, retards.
Hold them up to where?
The windows. With full banana clips.
So everybody was able to hear this, right? Again, I don't care if this is a skit or not. It is dealing with a very negative stereotype, right? Where it's like, oh, these black guys, they're harmful, they're violent, all they do is carry guns and they're just, ready to commit crimes, right? So you got this dude that looks like a broke down version of Ben Affleck's The Accountant, and he decided that he wanted to be at his family at a gas station and he wants to hurry up and like rush somewhere because, oh, I saw these terrible big black guys, 6'8", giant muscles, and they had these AK-47s with banana clips and grips. Word? Really? That's what we're doing? Now, just imagine if he decided to do a stereotype like that with another community. I'm not going to list, exactly what that community is because, people got power out here. People can, make some stuff move. And we ain't talking about the LGBT, LMNOP, QRS, TUV, WX, and YUZ. We ain't talking about that. You know, you got some people out here that can shake and move. You know, but just imagine if he decided to make a video about that community, which he won't. He won't try to make a negative stereotype about them because he knows they will. You know, his job is done. His job, you will get fired immediately, expeditiously as possible. But yet, it's all fun and games when it deals with black people and black men and putting out this negative stereotype. And I want you to also pay attention that the main people that were in the car were women, right? So he's stating this openly, right? And this is a Caucasian man in fear. You can look at the fear in his eyes. I saw these big black guys in this black SUV with, you know, large guns and banana clips, just waving them. Really? So they were recording like a music video directly in the SUV using Fruity Loops? Like they got a studio in the back? Like what were they doing? Is it like seriously? Like I said, the only reason it's funny to me is because of how stupid it is. Because you have people literally trying to, you know, push out a certain type of fear of another, which is crazy. Like I said, you can't make this stuff up. It's completely 100% crazy. But like I said, it is what it is. You know, people want to sit up there and be fearful, but you're fearful of the wrong people. Right? It was a guy that looks just like this guy who ended up taking the life of his wife. Dude had a shotgun and everything in a driveway. He was like, "You made me do this. You see this? You see this? This dude just had the most largest belly known to man. It looked like he ain't seen himself in probably about 40 years. And that man needed another robe. That man needed another robe. That was bad. Looking real bad directly. It's not a good look. But I think they said story-wise, he only got about 5 years for taking the life of his wife. And I'm like, those are pretty normal stories, but you don't hear people talking about that though. But you want to be fearful of imaginary black men in SUVs with banana clips, extended drums, everything. All right. No problem. Gotcha. No problem. So again, all right. So this is a video I had just recently seen earlier today. So the caption is Soulja Boy says goodbye to Instagram after making 17K in one day on TikTok. So let's just look at this.
Yeah, this just off of one day. Ha! Yeah, this just off of one live. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Goodbye, Instagram. It was fun. It was fun while I lasted. Fuck Instagram. I'm gone. Y'all catch me on TikTok in the TikTok world. At Soulja Boy TV. Fuck Instagram live. P. Gone. I can't believe I ever went live on this app. I can't believe it. Out finesse. Instagram. Fuck Twitch. Fuck all. Fuck Twitch. Fuck Twitch. Fuck Instagram live. Fuck it all. Follow me on TikTok at Soulja Boy TV. Oh gang, I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm gone. Bye. Oh, bye. Peace. Holla. Vamos. Oh, gang, I'm lit. At Soulja Boy TV on TikTok. Follow me right now. At Soulja.
Right. So let me just zoom in on that. Right. So this is in the, I want to say the live or the creators area when it deals with TikTok. So when you happen to look at the back of TikTok on your phone or whatnot, this is what comes up, right? So it says Soulja Boy Draco's balance, right? And you got the secure symbol directly up there. Live rewards, $17,833.36. So again, going back into investing in yourself, and like I told people before, there's a lot of money to be made. If you got a personality, if you got something about yourself, figure out how to monetize and sell that. Soulja Boy, now, of course, yes, Soulja Boy is a celebrity. So, of course, a lot of people are going to go directly to him, see what he has to say, see what he's talking about, right? The main thing that I want people to understand is that you can do the exact same thing that he's doing. There are ordinary people right now that I just watched that are on YouTube. They're making one dude made like 161K. Let me reiterate that. There's a young dude that's 24 years of age. He showed how much he made in 1 month on YouTube. 161K on YouTube in 1 month. Think about that. Think about that. He's not no real type of celebrity like that. He ain't really somebody that people know by name. He's not a household name or anything like that. Young dude, 24 years, over 100K in 1 month on YouTube. You got people that's working careers right now, don't even see that type of money. And when I keep reiterating, trying to tell people, it's like, yo, social media, this is the area. If you want to sit up there and try to make some money, get a little bit of things happening, you don't even specifically got to make videos to that extent. Again, there's such things as going live or sponsorships. There's such things as shorts. You can also sit up there and sell clothing. You can have links to, other websites or what have you that has merch and all this other type of stuff, or maybe even a website you invested in. So all I'm sitting up there saying is like, yo, people are out here making money. There is no excuse that nobody else can sit up there and do the exact same thing. Realistically, yo, we got the Boulder in the building. What is up? What is up? What is up? That guy from Texas said, I wonder what became of Soulja Boy's knockoff Nintendo console. I mean, people talked about it for a minute, which also helped to drive up sales. Like, that was the funniest part. Like, so many people wanted to be negative about it that it drew even more attention directly to the console itself. Like, if nobody said anything and it was just Soulja Boy talking about it, I mean, he still would have sold consoles. But he sold even more and got out of stock because people decided that they wanted to, hey, I'm about to buy it. I'm about to trash this console. I'm about to talk about how stupid this is and yada. I'm like, it's like I said, I done seen a lot of products not made by black people that were trash, but you don't see fields of people wanting to decide to make a video about it. Like, it's crazy. Like I said, anything that's negative that deals with somebody black, it sells. It brings in views. It brings in attention. Like I said, it's easy work, it's easy money. But the same people won't do that to any other group of men or any other community because they know what'll happen. They know what will happen. They ain't gonna have no platform. They're gonna be labeled real quick. They're gonna be branded real quick. It's crazy. But no, I'm still out there just like the other knockoff consoles. Before Soulja Boy was doing knockoff consoles, you've been had knockoff consoles out there. It's just that people didn't care about them. People didn't want to talk about them. They wanted to talk about it because Soulja Boy's name is attached to it. And because Soulja Boy's name is attached to it, that's a brand. That's something that everybody knows. Oh, this, I've never heard this person actually even speak on rap before. They're talking about Soulja Boy. Oh, I wonder what they got to sit up there. Like that's how I go. That is how it goes directly out here. But like I said, I'm just listening to this and showcasing this because, again, Soulja Boy is one of the main artists directly out here who made it himself pretty much. He made his own beats. He wrote his own lyrics, all of that. Everybody called him trash. He made his own dance that everybody around the world were literally copying. You had like millions upon millions, if not maybe potentially close. Like, I want to say damn near hundreds of millions of videos directly out there during the time frame where people were copying his dance, mimicking his dance. People from all walks of life doing it. It didn't matter what country you wanted to look in. Everybody doing it. But yet everybody was trying to sit up there and clown that man. Like, oh, you're trash, you're garbage, all that dance, crank that, ha, 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 who's still doing that, ha, ha. And the main people sitting up there clowning them as black people. That's the crazy stuff, though. But yet again, Soulja Boy being Soulja Boy, he's trying to tell people like, yo, this is how I'm out here making money. He's showing you. And he's telling people like, yo, Instagram is trash. Other places is trash. Look how much I just sat up there and made in one day. Like I said, people not even paying attention to what it is that he's even stating directly in the video. Like I said, you can't help some people. A lot of people don't want to pay attention. They would rather hate the messenger, have a problem with the messenger, try to talk down to try to discredit the messenger versus actually paying attention to the like it's crazy out here. Like when you go on social media and you see people talk about Soldier Boy, 9 times out of 10 people saying negative shit. 9 times out of 10. The Boulder said back in the day, Soldier Boy. Oh yeah, SOD MG. Yeah, I remember because I saw some of them in Call of Duty. They was getting washed, but yeah, I saw them. I saw them in Call of Duty. I did see them in Call of Duty. Him and a few other celebrities over time. I want to say like technically, Soldier Boy was one of the main ones that was really playing video games, and I was like really showcasing it and trying to like actually move and do something with it. Other male celebrities were not trying to do that. Like I said, I like the fact, regardless of whatever people got to like in a sense say about him, this dude has always tried to pivot and tried to make like a whole brand new lane that wasn't nobody doing. Like I said, if you look at a lot of male rappers, nobody's really talking about video games or even trying to venture. I saw like I think like Post Malone. He's one of the main ones that actually plays. I ain't talking about just showing up, but I'm talking about like actually playing the game. Post Malone actually plays Apex, and he did a partnership with Apex. Like I said, that's a whole nother lane. Like people gotta, look at the whole thing of like the long-term longevity. It's like if I was a rapper, I'm not trying to sit up there and be rapping for so long. It's like, all right, I give it about like 15, like 10 years, and then I'm going to try to sit up there and pivot and do something else. I'm going to take the money that I got and I'm going to be investing like over time and putting it into, different areas. Yo, Kid Gravity, what is up? Said Chameleonaire is still putting rappers on to this day. Yeah. Chameleonaire and Dame Dash and Soldier Boy, those are some of the ones that I've taken time to actually like listen to and watch interviews of. And it's like they drop a lot of knowledge, a lot of wisdom when it deals with like investing, moving a certain type of way with your money and putting stuff here and then reinvesting into yourself and in your brand and stuff, like a lot of information. But again, it's hard to tell people. People can't even get to the information because they're focused on like drama or they're focused on, a lot of other stuff. Like it's crazy. Like I said, if people actually look at certain interviews, like away from the whole thing of like Soldier Boy just doing like some crazy stuff directly out there, if people actually sit down and look at the history of Soldier Boy and listen to him in interviews when he's just speaking and he's talking about information, they'll sit up there and learn a lot. Like I said, it's a reason that he was like one of the first ones, if not the first one, to basically do what he did. Like you still got a lot of other rappers still doing like contracts and all this other type of stuff and still ending up broke. Soldier Boy is still relevant. Just think about during that time frame of like, what was it, like 06, 05, 06, 07? Think about the rappers that came out during that time and where are they now? Soldier Boy is still relevant in some way, fashion, or form. This dude been out since I want to basically put it like 05. From 05 all the way to 2024, this dude still got money. How many grown rappers that are in their 30s and 40s that was around back during that 2000? How many of them still got money right now? A lot of them you don't even hear about no more. A lot of them are now trying to start up some tours after they didn't probably have like 1 or 2 CDs. I'm like, it's not even really enough to even do a tour anywhere. But all right. Like I said, I don't know. I don't know what to tell people. But now we're going to go to this video that has to deal with a streamer. And let me just pick y'all up, right? So the 2 guys that are a part of the video are here, right? The one to the left, the one to the right, and then the third guy that you see in the image, that's a guy that was pretty much slumped. And I want to note that they decided to swing on somebody that's a part of the LGBT. You're cooked. I just want you to know. They said a streamer Norway and his friends knocked out an innocent stranger who said L on stream. So basically what happened is the 2 guys that you see to the right, to the left and to the center, they were on stream on Kick, right? So then the guy in the black that's to the right, that's asleep, he passed by the stream. He was like, he saw that they were streaming. He was like, L stream. That's all he said. L, right? So then those guys decided to get mad. Like the dude had already like been walked away, right? So, anyways, let me just play it.
Oh. Tell him the chat. You get knocked down in the chat. Little ass nigga. What's up? What's up? Come back. Come back. You a little boy. Hey, yo. Hold this. Hold this.
He's telling him to hold the phone.
Ain't about to drop this boy, son. Oh, boy. What's up, baby? What's up, baby? What's up, baby? What's up, boy? Little ass boy. Little ass boy. Little ass boy. Knock his ass out, chat. Woo! Kanan, let's go. Kanan, come. Suck his ass, boy. Kanan, I slapped that nigga. You saw that?
Fucking kidding me?
Let's go.
Run. Put your hands on my brother. Don't you fucking don't fucking touch my brother.
What it do, chat? I just knocked that nigga out, chat. Let's go. 5. Yeah. Yo, Kanan, you see me kill that nigga? You see me kill that nigga? I killed him. You see me drop that kid? Yo, Chad, you see me drop that kid? Yo, Kanan, you see me knock that kid out? Yo, he was seizing on the ground. You gotta go, bro. I knocked his ass out.
So let me.
You see that one? I knocked his ass out. You gotta go, bro. I knocked
Let me
his
see.
You see me knock that kid out? Yo, he was seizing.
So I want y'all to understand, right? So this dude saw them streaming, and he said L stream. These two grown dudes decided to jump one guy who wasn't even trying to fight. This dude clearly walked away. His back was turned. It was a whatever situation. They could have just let it be what it was. Nope. They had to sit up there and prove that they're so tough that they had to knock out a dude with a purse. That's what they decided to. These two big, strong dudes knocked out a dude with a purse. That's what we're doing. But mind you, if any dude in the MMA wanted to challenge any of these two dudes that you see, the one to the left or the one in the center, if any MMA dude wanted to challenge them, they turned it down that fight. They're not responding. They running, they ducking. They're not trying to actually see somebody who's about that life who want to sit up there and fight. Somebody who's actually trained, somebody who can actually take on two people, somebody who can actually do a 2v1. They're not trying to sit up there and see that. And they for damn sure not trying to see somebody in a UFC. Like I said, that's clown type stuff. You mean to tell me that as a man, your pride and your ego is so sensitive and so light that somebody said L stream and you wanted to jump him? There is no win anywhere in this. It's a major L. Like, whoever got knocked, you better hope that this dude is not in any type of coma. You better hope that this dude don't have no type of brain injuries. Like, it's over for y'all. Y'all going to be facing some jail and prison time. It's going to be curtains. Case closed. And then on top of that, he's a part of the community? Ooh, it's going to be curtains. And then one of the words I had to block out, they used a specific slur when it deals with the gay community. But the other ones, I made sure not to block out. where they kept using the terminology nigga continuously, and nobody in the whole confrontation was black. None of these two guys are black. But yet that's the word that they wanted to keep continuously using. Like I said, drop them off in a hood in Chicago or somewhere and let them say that. Let's see how that stream is going to be looking. Like I said, I keep saying a lot of people like saying stuff when they safe. They're not going to say it when they unsafe. They're not going to say when they're a bunch of, surrounded by other people. They're not going to do that. And I promise you, let these dudes, they would never do this at a pride parade. Let me put it to you like that. These dudes would never roll up to a pride parade, and that same dude decided to say L stream. I promise you they wouldn't have tried to sit up there and jump him. They would have had all types of rainbow socks, hands, and feet directly on their body, and nobody would have got charges pressed on them but them. Matter of fact, let me put it to a further extent. These two guys would never fly to Tel Aviv and decided to do this exact same thing. And let me let y'all understand something. When you go sit up there and look at the images of Tel Aviv, they got some strong dudes over there. That's a part of that community. They got some strong dudes over there that be working out. Yo, it's over for them. You gonna get hemmed up real quick, and you gonna hear somebody with a light voice. It's gonna be somebody with a light voice hemming you up dressed as Sailor Moon. Like, you ain't gonna do that. You ain't trying to see none of that. Like I said, you got different areas around the world that you can drop these dudes off at. I promise you, they ain't trying to see nobody. They ain't trying to see an actual fighter like a UFC. They ain't trying to be in the black community sitting up there saying nigga, 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 nigga. They ain't trying to do that. And they not trying to go to no pride parade, either here or in Tel Aviv, and do this exact same thing. They ain't trying to do it. Like I said, how dudes like this actually get women is beyond me. How women actually find stuff like this attractive, yo, that's straight clownery. Like, when people want to talk about weak, lame, and corny, this is what I see directly in the dictionary. The two dudes, one to the left, one in the center. That's what I see. That is crazy. That's crazy. The boulder said them dudes DED. Yeah. In real life, it's going, yo. Ooh, if anybody with a serious platform even shows that video to the whole rest of that community, they're going to do their due diligence and find these guys. It's going to be over for them. They're going to be writing an apology real quick. I promise you. They're going to be writing some type of form of an apology. They're going to have problems. They're going to have some deep problems that they're not going to be able to escape from. Right? So the next one I want to go to, and I had to blur this for safety reasons. I had to blur this because you see the title, right? It's a thing called naked. Well, okay. So for any guys out there, or for any women out there that ever seen a guy with locks, that requires maintenance. Like, every so often, you're going to have to do maintenance directly on the hairstyle in order to keep it up, right? One woman or some women out here got the bright idea to start doing the retwisting of the locks naked, right? So the it's pixelated and it's blurred, so you really can't see nothing on nothing. But the main thing is, you got a guy sitting in a chair, you got a woman going around, and she is, actually retwisted. She's doing the maintenance on the hair, but she's just doing it naked. And I'm talking about fully naked. But again, you can't see or make out anything because I made sure to pixelate it as much as possible. I made sure to blur it as much as possible. You can only see bright flashes of light. That's pretty much it. You're not really making out nothing. But I want people to understand this, right? And I'm putting this out for like two reasons. Number one, if you're a woman out there and your guy has locks, you might want to start looking online real quick. YouTube is a great avenue. You might want to start looking online real quick to figure out how to start twisting hair. Because if this starts catching on, a lot of women are going to be mad. I'm going to sit up there and tell you a lot of women out here are going to be mad because they're going to be like, why would you decide that you want to do this naked around the guy that a lot of women are going to be mad. And I'm like, realistically, you can't be mad because they're performing a service. She's not sleeping with the guy. She's not doing anything with the guy. The guy is sitting in a chair. He's smoking. He got his the what's the name directly on, to make sure like no hair or whatever gets directly on his clothes. And she's going around naked, retwisting. And she's in shape. So it's like you can't get mad. You might want to get mad at yourself. So for a lot of women out there, start going on YouTube and start learning how to retwist hair. Start learning how to retwist some hair. And if this does catch on, there's going to be a lot of brand new footage that is going to take place on both IG, TikTok, and on Twitter. I can tell you. Like I said, I had to do a video about the red light challenge. And I really didn't want to, but I had to because a lot of women were dumb. And I have to sit up there and put it like that. The red light challenge, a lot of women were dumb. And you had a lot of black women doing the red light challenge, and they did not understand that, people can use a filter and they can get past that red light. So now everybody can just fully see your naked body directly up there. Yeah. So, I had to sit up there and let black women know, stop doing that. And like I said, I'm very happy that challenge died out. But I guess it doesn't matter now. I guess a lot of women might as well go back to it because it seems that a lot of women out here got OFs anyway, or they got Fansleys or all these other types of pages to, try to make money off of content. Might as well go back to doing it. You might as well. Like I said, it used to be a day and time where you could go through a woman's profile and not see that she got like, all of these different pages. And I'm talking about just like ordinary girls. I'm not talking about women where this is like their normal income and this is what they do. I ain't talking about them. Like I said, that's what you do for life. It's cool, no problem. I respect that. But I'm talking about normal everyday women. They working like a 9 to 5, or they going to school, or they doing all this other type of stuff, and then they're also clowning guys for being broke at the same time. They're usually the same ones that got like OF pages and all these other types of pages. But yeah, like I said before, Lord knows what's going to happen within the next coming months. I'm not sure if this is, there's only a small segment of men that actually have locks. So I'm not sure if this is really going to catch on. Oh, let me also bring this up. Because there was a brother that I was watching for this very specific moment, right? There was a brother that I was watching, and he was saying, I'm going to see if I could try to find a video myself. But he was saying that there's a video of an African studies professor, right? And he was stating that how originally there was just, a lot of black dudes or whatnot directly in the African studies. But then over time, you started having Latin and Caucasian women start really taking African studies so that they can learn and understand black men. So, like I said before, if people want to understand how things are transpiring, what is specifically going on, people better start looking around, because I didn't even think of it to African studies to learn more about the history of black men and black men in general. I'm like, I would have never thought that would have been like I said, people be just like coming up and doing stuff. It's crazy. It is crazy directly out here. Crazy. What you talking about? No, she from the actual footage, she's weight-wise, she's medium. She's medium, I would say. But yeah, like I said before, women need to, start learning some other skills out here because, again, if you don't know how to do hair, another woman out there will know how to do hair. And if the other woman knows how to do hair, you can't get mad if she's doing stuff in order to draw more males directly there as clientele. You can't sit up there and get mad. Okay? Don't hate the player, hate the game. That's all I'm going to sit up there and say. And I promise you, there's going to be a lot of women out there that's going to decide to get mad at the guys. I'm like, well, I don't know what to sit up there and tell you. He ain't touching nobody. So, you know, like I said, what was the thing that women were talking about not too long ago? They were talking about these naked massages, and women were saying like, oh, if just say that you're insecure as a man if you don't want your woman getting a naked massage by a masseuse. He's licensed and, you know, he's all about business anyway. But you're not allowing an ugly masseuse to give you that massage. You're not allowing an ugly guy that's a masseuse whose body is out of shape, looking like Jabba the Hutt, giving you a full body massage. You're not resting your body against his. Let's just be real. So it's crazy to me, like I said before, if a lot of women find these women out here doing naked retwist in men's hair, if they find this, you know, they want to object against this, they find a problem, stop being insecure. The same thing that you set up there and told guys, stop being insecure. Because that's all it is. That is all it is. He said the chair looks like a booty. No, like the dude is sitting in a chair. Anything red that you see, that is the dude. He has the I forgot what I want to call it, like a tarp, but it's not a tarp. But it's the piece of plastic or whatever, that the fabric that they got to protect your clothes and whatnot from like anything that may drop from like your hair or whatnot or whatever. But the dude is in a chair. She's going directly around the chair doing a retwist, you know, directly doing the maintenance work directly on his hair. It ain't nothing happening. He's not touching her. She's not touching him. None of that. It is just her doing professional work, but she's naked. That's it. But like I said, women need not to sit up there and be too sensitive about that. Because if you're sensitive about it, that means that you got some insecurities. AKA women don't like competition, which is something that we all know. No woman out here wants to have to compete when it deals with the guy that they're with or the guy that they're interested in. But yet guys have to compete every single day for a woman's attention. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. But anyways, we're going to go to this next video. And before I sit up there and start this, I want to say this, right? Before I start this video, I want to say this. Some women out here will call out certain things, and you do have guys that will decide to, you know, be some villains. You know, they might just carry on a little bit too much. They might just oogle a little bit too much, stuff like that, right? Cool, no problem. I get that. That will make a woman feel uncomfortable and all of these other types of things. And again, I'm not sitting up there trying to what's the terminology I'm looking for? I'm not trying to you know, invalidate a woman's feelings on certain things when it deals with like men, but we have to call out the fact that a lot of these women that have cameras that want to call out men, they're doing the devil's work, and they are able to literally end a man's career and ruin his name just off of one video. This is why I don't really like women with cameras when it deals with gyms. Like I said before, and this is another reason why I sat up there and stated that I would rather have a whole field of men and women's gyms. I really want the areas to be separate, because like I said, make a men's part of the gym, that's going to be full. There's going to be a whole bunch of dudes over there, you know, just like working out, you know, helping each other out and all this other type of stuff, trying to, you know, cheer another dude on like, yeah, get that last lift there, get that last lift, get that last pull, right? It's going to be that type of stuff, right? On the women's side, it's going to be empty. Because you got a lot of women that go to the gym, they try to sit up there and have their hair done, do makeup. They're trying to dress all cute, wearing tight clothes, stuff that barely fit, and they say that they're just there to work out. How are you working out in hot pants? Like your body parts can't even properly breathe. Every time you flex, the clothing, the fabric is going directly up your butt cheek. So you mean to tell me that you cannot find anything that could actually fit your body type? We got all of the stretchiest. We got gear out here that's made for Mr. Fantastic. So you mean to tell me that you couldn't find no gear that would properly fit your body so that you could actually work out without anything showing? Okay, miss me with that. But we're going to go into this video and see what this woman has to state about this criminal mind of a man.
2024, I'm exposing men at the gym. I don't care. I am sick of going to the gym, not feeling safe, being approached in an inappropriate manner, being followed out to my car to the point where I can't even leave the gym and feel safe. Today I was filming something for you guys, and this man who is clearly old enough to be my grandfather approached me. I'm going to let the video play in its entirety, and then I'm going to give my thoughts.
So before I start this, I also want to state this. I went through this young woman's page. I think she says she's 24, 25. Went through her page, and I saw one of the people that she deemed to be attractive, who was Usher. All I'm going to say is this. If it was Usher that came up to her in that gym and asked her for her name, her number, if she would, potentially want to go out, or if she needed a workout partner, this would not even be a video. This would not even be a video. I'm just going to state that. So again, for a lot of the guys out there, the only reason why a lot of these women are overreacting and doing stuff like this is because they deem a lot of those guys to be unattractive. At the end of the day, they're doing this because they deem a lot of these dudes to be unattractive.
I need a workout partner. No. No. Why? Nah, I did a solo thing.
How old are you?
25? Yeah.
I was wondering,
I'm seeing somebody.
oh, okay, yeah, that's
What's your name? Take it what you will from this video. I'm not going to apologize for how I acted. I laughed.
So I want people to understand. Let's just read this real quick. She said, altering, asking him name. He continues to try and engage as I walk away. Decided not to post anymore because I don't need anyone harassing this man, regardless of how he moved. We will love in maturity and love of the Father, but it's being handled. I'm just trying to understand. He asked for, like, hey, do you need a work? He came as nice as possible. He wasn't being abrasive. He wasn't being caustic. He wasn't directly up on her. He wasn't trying to touch her. He wasn't immediately automatically in her space and trying to just. He came up and asked, like, hey, I saw you. I was wondering, if you need a workout partner. He was like, how old are you? She said 25. He was like, would you, like to, go out for dinner or anything? And then you heard her earlier how she was just freaking out. She was like, I shouldn't have to sit up there and feel like this. I shouldn't have to sit up there and be like this, all this other type of stuff. If you got to sit up there and ask a woman how old she is, maybe you shouldn't be sitting up there asking her to do anything. What are you trying to insinuate and say? You're trying to make it seem like he's like this type of pred that's going after a child. Like, what are we doing here? It is okay, ma'am. You deem the dude as being unattractive. He is not your type. It is completely cool. We get it. But to have this type of reaction is ridiculous. To really make it seem like he was trying to hunt you down, as if he was being such a mad aggressor, as if he was really just trying to put hands directly on you and just caveman style drag you back to his cape. It's like, are you serious? Like, this is a huge overreaction. Huge overreaction. And I've sat up there and showcased a video where a woman was actually being attacked in a gym. This is not that. And even during the interview, the woman was not sounding like this. And I'm talking about a woman that actually got attacked. She was not sounding like this woman on TikTok. Like I said before, this is dangerous, man. You could literally end a whole man's job. You could sit up there, like the narrative that you're trying to sit up there and paint. I literally went through the comment section on Twitter, and there were so many people like, oh yeah, she's so right. Oh, this is ridiculous. This is such an overreach by guys. This is why women feel so unsafe going out and at gyms. This is why I had to basically get away from it. I'm like, are you serious? Really? But let's keep going.
Because I'm nervous. You can clearly see in my body language that I'm trying to make space between myself and him. Why do you think that this This is okay. You ask me, do I want a workout partner? I say no, disengage. The conversation should have never happened, but it should not have continued. If you have to look at somebody and ask, how old are you? You should not be approaching this person. You should not be asking them out. You should not be asking to hang out with them. It's inappropriate. It's weird. It bothered me so bad today that I just had to end my workout. I just couldn't do it. I'm not going to apologize for how I moved, how I interacted, or anything, because the truth of the matter is I should never be put in this situation anyways. Everybody should be able to do what they want, be pleasant, introduce yourself, be friendly if that's what you choose to do, but do not do this. If I catch it on video, I'm putting you on my page. I'm putting that out there. I'm going to do it every time because it's not okay. It's not okay. We have to stop doing this. Please.
For any guy out there that's potentially wanting to look at her, good luck. Good luck. Good luck. You're setting yourself up, because if she's snapping like this on a dude that's simply just asking questions, oh, and you're in a relationship, good luck. Dear God Almighty, good luck. It's over for you. You're setting yourself up for failure. Like I said, good luck. Again, I'm just going to reiterate this. I wish I had a larger platform to sit up there and just make this more well known. I need guys to just stop talking to women in gyms. I don't care if it looked like she's struggling with the weights. If it looks like it's going to be a real major problem where they're going to have to call the EMS, let her struggle. Because the moment in time you decide to help that woman, guess what? She's recording. And she's going to sit up there and say that you try to help her the wrong way. Oh, look at how he tried to put his crotch in my face. Look at how he tried to caress my arms and my sides, near my chest, trying to lift the bell, the barbell or whatnot directly off of me. Look at how he was trying to sexualize at me. Look at how he was trying to objectify me. Look at how he was trying to dry hump me and look at how his thigh decided to caress against my arm so I can feel what he has. Like, do you understand how dangerous that? Like, yo, it's over. Like I said, I need when for a lot of guys that go to the gym, let them women struggle. If you see them and they're lifting way too much than what they should be, let them struggle. It is in God's hands now. They better call Jesus. They better call Jesus. Because if you as a guy decide at any moment in time to help out a woman like this, it is curtains for you. You are receiving a restraining order. You are getting charges pressed on you. She's going to call out sexual harassment. She's going to paint you to be a pret directly online to people who don't even know the situation. I would love to actually get this older man's perspective on this video. I'm not sure if this dude has even seen the actual clip or if he even known that it was recorded. Like I said before, she was recording, didn't even block out the dude's face. But you're talking about that you weren't going to say no more because you don't want him to get harassed. So which means that people found out who he was, which means more than likely somewhere out there he might be doxxed because of you. Like I said, a lot of these women don't even understand how dangerous the internet is. But like I said, the moment of time they start making more harsher rules for stuff like this and making people accountable when they do stuff like this, oh yeah, it's going to stop. It'll stop, but it's going to take a minute. DC said, I'm at the gym right now doing stairs, sports bras, and butt cheek biker shorts all around anytime I'm here. Stay safe out there. Stay safe out there. Because all of those women is a setup waiting to happen. Like I said, I'm not being dramatic. I'm not trying to over sensationalize this whole thing. Because it's serious. Like, if women can go out here and just film themselves, like the videos I used to see during the pandemic, like 2 or 3 years ago, women were like, yeah, I'm walking through New York. This is what I have to go through, right? So they're walking through there wearing the tightest, most form-fitting things, knowing that that's going to draw a dude's attention, knowing that a dude is going to want to say something. So they're just going through what damn near seems to be black areas and seeing what happens. Yeah, them dudes going to be trying to talk to you. They see something that they like. You really think that ain't no dude going to be trying to... Why don't you do that in Manhattan? Why don't you go do that in Silicon Valley or something like every time they do these videos, they make sure to specifically do it where there's areas where they know that there's going to be black dudes around. because black dudes are usually more upfront and honest about something that they like and see. If you come in comparison to other men directly out here, it's usually black guys who are open and honest. But like, hey, you looking kind of good today. Hey, you look beautiful. Hey, how you doing? Hey, can you, stuff like that. We will normally sit up there and do that, even if we might not feel that real type of like confidence like that. Guys will sit up there and do it. Maybe even if it's on a dare, sit up there and still do it. But like I said, everything sells because it's negativity. If it deals with a black man doing something negative, everybody's going to believe it. So when I looked through online and I saw Twitter and I also saw her TikTok, you had a whole bunch of women online siding with her. And I'm like, this is crazy. One video just vilified this whole dude, his whole life. That's crazy to me. Like I said, realistically, I'm at the point where it's like, yo, guys just should not be even trying to say nothing to women in public. Like, guys just need to like chill, just need to relax, build up their money, focus on themselves. That's it. That is it. But I promise you, again, like I said before, if there's ever a moment in time where guys, for about like, let's say, if guys could actually hold this down, the greater majority of guys for about like 3 weeks or a month could hold down, not even trying to say nothing to a woman. You're not trying to open or hold no doors. You're not trying to help her with nothing. All of that stuff. Like, you leave all of that stuff dead. You're going to start to see a lot of women online trying to figure out what happened. Why is it like this? You'll hear a lot of women, like I've heard before on TikTok, oh, I'm dressed, I'm looking nice, I'm looking cute, I'm at the club. You see me, say something. Nah, because it's a trap. If a dude says something that you're not attracted to, you're going to say that he's harassing you. You're going to say that it's sexual harassment. But then if a dude ain't trying to sit up there and talk to you, now you want to sit up there and say that, obviously, that dude must be interested in men. You see me, you see how I'm dressed, you see my hair and my makeup, you not sitting up there turned on by me, you not staring at me, you must be for the other team, right? No matter how you slice it, guys just lose. You can't do the right thing out here because with women, there's no such thing as the right thing. So again, the older guy, he came to her cordial. He came nice. And she just found him unattractive, and she decided to super freak out like she was in a dark alley somewhere. Like I said, like this is why a lot of guys are not even trying to say nothing to women, because it's dangerous out here. At any moment in time, you could just get labeled and not even know it. Like I said, I promise you that the older guy doesn't even know that he was actually recorded at the gym. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Christopher Jones said, exactly. I had a woman bending over right in front of me, knowing it don't take all of that to exercise. Yeah. A lot of women will sit up there and do that just to sit up there and show off and to get some attention. But then once they get that attention, they'll be like, what are you doing? I'm just working out. Why are you even trying to talk to me? Like, don't you see that? Like, it's going to be, like I said, it's a trap. Everything is a trap. If anybody here has ever played Yu-Gi-Oh, everything is a trap. If you're a guy, it's all traps. It's all traps. Yo, Daphne Love, what is up? What's up? Daphne said, this Mew lacks people skills. Wait, did you just call her a Pokemon? Oh man. He said this Mew lacks people skills. Why don't you phone a friend? Why are you phoning the entire world on the internet to tell them what happened to you? Yeah, that's true. That's true. The boulder said bottomless trap hole. Yeah, that's a good card right there. Yeah. Like, everything is traps. Like, it don't matter what you do as a guy. Everything is literally traps. It's the craziest thing known to man. And it's tiring. Like I said, it's already enough. Like, if you're a black guy out here, right, you have to already be on guard because of everything that's going on. Not only that, but you also got to be on guard when it deals with women, because you don't know how you're going to get painted. Somebody could be taking a video image of you just trying to come up and just spark a conversation just so they can sit up there and clown you on TikTok and get likes and views from other women. Like I said, it's like, yo, if there's ever a time where all men can just get on track and just be like, yo, for 1 month, we're just going to just not say nothing to women. No introductions. We're not going to clubs. Even as coworkers, we're handing that stuff to like the other guys so that they can, or somebody so that they can hand it to you. Like, yo, if all of those interactions basically stop, watch how women start talking online. Watch those TikToks. It's going to be a whole different scenario. 9 times out of 10, a lot of women going to be trying to say that men out here are playing for the other team. And they're going to be like, oh, it's completely obvious. I got proof. Watch me sit up there and dress so provocatively and look so great out here, and none of these guys give me any looks or attention. Look at this. Look at this. Right? That's what it's going to be. Like I said, setups. All for validation of other women. Craziness. But let's go to the next video here. Now, this one is going to sound kind of crazy, but I'm going to let it play.
I think that a lot of men think that they're more of a prize than what they really are. This is the thing.
Heavy on that.
Men really think that women are jealous of the woman that they choose to be like their quote unquote main. And what they don't realize is that a lot of single women are so much happier single because they don't have to deal with the mess from a man. I don't have to be worried about what's going on a man's phone. I don't have to worry about catching a sexually transmitted disease because he decides to cheat.
Heavy on it.
I don't have to worry about any type of stress because I'm not with a man that's cheating, and I'm not with a man, period. I feel like men try to make it seem like they're this God's gift to the earth, and they don't realize like y'all aren't. And women don't actually want to be your wife, or women don't want to be your main. Like we're not worried about it.
So all I'm hearing is lesbian talk. I'm not sure if anybody caught that. You said that you're not worried about men at all, but yet you're having a conversation about men. You say you're not worried about being the main woman or wife or girlfriend, but yet you're having a conversation about men to a man that is completely sitting directly right there. You're stating that you're oh so happy and you're oh so gleeful and joyful, but yet you're having a conversation about men. It does am I calculating something wrong? Am I calculating something wrong? How are you saying that your life is so much better not being with a man, but yet you're complaining about men? I'm not worried about catching STDs. Well, you wouldn't have to worry about that if you and your partner would actively go out there and get checked. Or y'all were actually using protection instead of going in raw. You wouldn't really have to worry about cheating if both people actually respected each other. If you have respect in a relationship from both the male and the female together, you don't have to worry about cheating. You don't have to worry about somebody going out wherever to get what their needs met or all this other. You don't have to worry about none of that. All I'm hearing is a person that does not know how to specifically choose the right mate. Or again, as I'm stating before, I'm hearing lesbian talk. If you're happy about being by yourself and without men, then just talk about stuff that women do. Why do men even have to be a topic of the conversation? It seems like you're not interested. Men don't turn you on. You're not intrigued. You're not interested. Like, come on now. And then you got the other one talking about heavy on this. First of all, let's just get this straight. When it deals with the fashion industry, shout out to the dudes out there in the fashion industry, both gay or straight, don't even matter what it is. The reason why you got a lot of these things happening when it deals with the hair, 9 times out of 10, when I look at female celebrities and they're getting their hair done, it's a guy doing their hair. It's a guy doing their makeup. It's a guy doing their eyelashes. A lot of these dresses that women like to sit up there and wear around all tight and form-fitting, it's a guy that made that. All of the heels that be red bottoms and all this other type of stuff, Versace, a guy sat up there and made that. So you're going to sit up here and try to say that guys are not like a God's gifts to women. Actually, they are. Everything head to toe. Who are the main ones helping women get brand new builder bodies when they want to spend 20, 30, 50K on their bodies, laying on the table where potentially, statistically speaking, they got a great chance of losing their life, going under the knife because they're too lazy to sit up there and lose weight. Who's the one doing those surgeries? Making them better than before? Who's doing that? It's men. Men are doing those surgeries. When they go get their breast augmentations, who are they going to go get that done by? A man. What are we talking about? When they want to get their butts done, who's doing? A man. When they're getting the fat transplant to other areas, who's doing that? Men. So it's like, for her to sit up there and say this is crazy. If she ever goes to the gym and she wants to get a trainer, do you think that she's going to get a female trainer? Hell no. She's going to get a male trainer. When it goes into her house being on fire, do you think that she's, oh, I'm waiting for female firefighters? You guys are not the God's gift. You guys are not the only ones that can do this. She's not going to be sitting down for a group of female firefighters to come rescue and save her out of that building. She's going to be getting men late at night when it deals with a bump at the night or somebody coming to her door, breaking a window. She's not waiting for a female to come through there that's a cop. She's waiting for the guys to pull up to the scene to make sure everything is secure. When the same woman has like a lizard or a snake or something directly in her house, do you think that she's calling her girlfriends on the phone, all 10 of them, coming 10 deep with some heels to come get rid of whatever animal intruder that's in the house? No, she's calling a guy to deal with that situation. So what are we talking about here? What are we talking about here? When we look at the housing, when we look at the pipes that get laid, when we look at the concrete, when we look at the foundation, when we look at the buildings getting built at this moment in time, that's all men. What are we talking about right now? What are we talking about right now? The whole reason she even got a cell phone, why she even got electricity, that's men. What are we talking about right now? The clean water that's going directly through whatever establishment or house or apartment that you got, that's men. The sewage system, women are not about to be working in a sewage system full of rats, full of raw sewage, full of rodents and whatever else is down there, and not even to mention the smell. Women aren't doing that. They're not going down there to power wash, to install power lines or anything like that. So what are we talking about right now? This is why I sat up there and said that, yo, when women decide to listen to other women, like, yo, y'all setting yourselves up for failure. Y'all setting yourselves up for failure. And it wasn't too long ago that I sat up there and put up a video where it was a black woman that sat up there and stated that they had a goal back in the 80s to get women into lesbianism. I think I might even still have that video directly. Let me check real quick, because I got to pull up some history real quick, because people don't even understand what I'm talking about. Let me go to my IG real quick. Like, this is crazy. Like, what are we talking about right now? Like, both of them really think that they standing on something by trying to sit up there and state that men aren't this or men aren't that. Everything that you got realistically, except in a sense, even though the reason that she's alive right now is because the other half of the DNA that came from a man. So like I said before, we can keep going down this road, but people ain't trying to hear it. I'm trying to find this video for y'all real quick. Like I said, people don't understand how deep this stuff actually gets, especially when you got people out there that have plans for you that you don't even realize actually have plans for you. It's insane. It is incredible. Let me see. I don't think IG took down the video. I'm going to have to go back very, very deep. And also, for anybody that don't even know anything about the IG is listed directly underneath the live stream video. So you can go directly down there. You can click directly on that. You could also, follow that channel as well. You can follow that channel as well. We got fields of videos, of clips directly up there of a variety of things that I have gone over and talked about over time. Let me see. Nope, that's the one. We're coming for your kids. Because like I said, like, this is why everybody should not be on a podcast. This is why everybody should not be on a podcast. Like, everybody is not meant to have a mic. And that woman just proved it. Like, that is insane. That is nonsensical to come through the scene and decide that, oh yeah, let me just sit up there and state this nonsense real quick. Ain't nobody going to sit up there and try to check me on this. Ain't nobody going to try to, say whatnot or whatever and try to prove me wrong. I might have to go to my shorts. Let me see. Yeah, there was a woman not too long ago that basically stated how she used certain things directly out here in order to get women to like and see other women a certain type of way? If I can't find it here, I might have to bring it up in a different live stream. Let me see. Let me go to shorts real quick. Because this is, like I said, it is insane to have people saying such nonsensical things, knowing the fact of how much work men, ordinary men, have put into the planet that we're on at this moment in time. Yeah, a lot of people can list like the negative, oh, look at all the wars, look at all of the horrible stuff and yada, yada, yada. But look at all of the great things that have been accomplished. Look at all the great things that, that have taken place, that have been done. Like I said, men can't get credit for nothing. Men can't get credit for nothing. Even if you do the right and the correct things, as a man, you're not getting credit for nothing. You are not getting respect for nothing at all. And again, like I said before, to me, that's crazy. Maybe they might have took it down, but I'll probably come back to it on a different live stream. I'll just have to sit up there and remind myself. Like I said, it's completely nonsensical. Oh, what was that? Pink said I sent you a bunch of stuff on IG. All right, I got you. Daphne said, I wanted to say this new generation lacks people skills. They talk online like they talk around friends. Being a victim is the new come up. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It is. Wait. Was that the lady's name? Oh, you said a woman. Oh, you said a woman just died after getting a BBL. That's what I'm talking about. Like, it's crazy. Like, all you got to do is just sit up there and work. It's the same thing where if dudes want to take steroids, you got a lot of dudes, like, they look great. Like, aesthetically, it's like, yo, you looking like a superhero right now. But it's like your heart is enlarged past what it should be. And you got a lot of these dudes who are bodybuilders, like, yo, they're dropping at 23, 21, 18, like all throughout their any age that you want to just throw a dart at. There's a bodybuilder that died at that age of recent years because they decided to take the easy route, the route of that doesn't really exist, of perfection, and they jacked up their body and they sacrificed their life for that, just that whole thought of perfection. Just like you got a lot of women out here sacrificing their lives to sit up there and look better because they're in competition with other women. Like Nicki Minaj sat up there and stated on IG. Nicki Minaj said that women don't do their makeup, they don't do their hair, they don't do their eyelashes, they don't wear the dresses that they wear, they don't get the surgeries for men. They don't do that for the attention of men, they do it for themselves. So again, a woman is basically stating that women only do this for other women. Just saying, just putting that directly out there. So now I want to go to a classic video. Right, and this is back in the day for any wrestling fans, right? You know who this is. This is the Heartbreak Kid, right? So you see a family, right? So you see like what seems to be a son. You see a girl directly there in the middle wearing a black, and then next to her you see, I think I want to say like another girl, and then you see a mom, right? I just noticed I didn't see the part. I'm trying to figure out what is her age. The one that is right behind Shawn Michaels, right? Let me just go back here, right? What is her age? That's what I want to know. I'm just asking a question. I just want to know what it is, because I'm just curious. Because like I said before, I see a lot of stuff from back in the day, and when you're, when you happen to look at it, and when you're there during that time, you're not really thinking about stuff. Because you're focused on the aesthetics. Like, yo, it's the Heartbreak Kid. He's out here, sweet chin music. Oh my God, somebody's about to run out. It's about to be WrestleMania, right? It's going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy. But I'm just trying to sit up there and figure out how old is this one directly right back there. And not only that, again, now let me go back here because, there was a recent challenge on TikTok where people were like, hey, guess my age, right? I'm guessing that the one in the white, I want to say that that's a parent, but I could be very much incorrect. That that is a parent, but I'm looking at the aesthetics, right? I'm looking at the normal appearance that you would see women like this back in the day. You normally see the shirt. You got you can obviously tell she's wearing some makeup, lipstick. She got stuff around like her eyes, eyeliner, and all that other type of stuff. And the sunglasses directly up. Usually, during those times, you would see a lot of those moms dressed like that. But again, I can't really be too certain what the ages are of the female. And I'm like, what are the ages? What are the ages? And then he saw the other one. He was like, "Oh, you're trying to touch me? Get off." Ooh, I know her feelings were hurt. Oh, let me replay that real quick, right? Right. So then you see this one with the blonde hair reaching over the guy with the pinstripe shoot, with the not pinstripe, with the black tie and the white shirt, right? She tried to really reach for Shawn Michaels. He was like, "Get your hands off, please." Woo! Ooh, ooh, self-esteem broken, emotional damage. Ooh, dear God. Dear God. He took one look. He was like, "Get your hands off me, savage." But again, all jokes aside, I'm just trying to figure out what was the age, because the woman back here, right next to the kid, the woman in the middle, that looks like a mom. That looks like a grown woman. That looks like she's probably in her 30s, right? And that's, you can clearly tell that that kid is probably what, maybe like 11, 10 or something like that. He got like the Shawn Michaels, toy and stuff like that, right? You can obviously tell some ages here. But again, when you start zooming and then you're looking at these two directly back there, I don't know the ages. I can guess. I have my suspicions, but again, I don't know. And then you decide to kiss these random people directly on the lips. This would not fly in today's society. Careers would have been ended, lawsuits would have been had, and people would have been crying on the screen as if somebody just, took the life of their newborn. Let me tell you, Gloria Allright would have been directly on the scene if any of these two women, Lord have mercy, we already got Vince McMahon that went down. If they start going down this whole road, there's going to be a lot of other people that's going to be going down that road too, and they're going to use footage from the old days in order to give proof and validation to any type of claims. It's going to be bad. It is going to be bad out here. It's going to be bad. We got King Black in the building. What is up? What is up? What is up? We got Young Celis in the building. We got Christopher directly down here. Like I said, if somebody can tell me what the age is, so be it. But now we're going to go to another video, and this is for the guys directly out here. So just in case you wonder why it is, so as a guy, let me just explain this, right? For a lot of women out there, if you wonder why a lot of guys don't want to get married and they don't see marriage as a possible thing, this woman is going to explain why it is that a lot of guys always say that the nice guy finished last. This is going to be a 2-minute clip. I may interrupt it every now and again, but we'll see. But let's just let this woman, this honest woman, tell the truth.
Barely, like 3 days, 21. Already had a baby. He was 8 weeks old at our wedding. And I remember feeling like my marriage was temporary from the beginning. Like that I wasn't going to make it. And I didn't know what that feeling was. I just thought it was cold feet, but it kind of manifested itself for the next 10 years. And here we are 10 years later going through a divorce. So he didn't really start this process. I guess it was more so me, because I was always looking for someone else because I didn't know how to be loved or how to accept love from somebody. And so while he was fighting for me, I was pushing him away. But I never truly accepted happiness. I left the good guy. I left the guy that everybody looks at and is like, that's a dad, that's a husband, that's how it's supposed to be. He did the dishes, he cleaned the house. He took the kids to school. He worked all day. He made good money. He supported us. I mean, yeah, we had our problems, but he was the good guy. So I'm here to tell you, it's okay to leave the good guy. Don't stay because he's the good guy. Leave because he's not the guy for you. Leave because you have to be happy. Because if you don't feel in love, then who cares if he's the good guy? And that is a harsh reality that I'm facing right now, and a lot of scrutiny from a lot of people. But it's okay to leave the good guy. I hope that helps you, because nobody has looked me dead in the eye and say, it's okay.
So you heard that, right? This woman was married to the good guy. She said that he took care of the house, he worked, he made good money, he was good to her, he was good to the kids. He did everything correct. But she was just like, I felt that this was always going to be temporary. So if you felt that this was not the correct guy, why would you get married to him? Why would you waste all of those years? Why would you have him produce kids that he is going to be on the hook for whatever amount of time? Why would you make it so that he is now, after divorce, has to give you probably half, if not everything, on top of child support and spousal support, and now he has to restart his life all over again? And then you want to sit up there and get online and you want to give this story as if it has a good ending because it's good for you. Because while you're getting child and spousal support and you're getting whatever else that he has, you have a whole nother guy that you deem to be suitable for you that's also paying for you as well. So you pretty much don't got to work. You don't got to do nothing. You didn't earn nothing on nothing. All you're doing is just getting stuff from guys. That's crazy. Stuff like this should be illegal. Stuff like this should be illegal. This is like, yo, it is so ridiculous that stuff like this is able to happen. It's crazy. It is 100% crazy. So I think I actually found the clip. Now, what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to edit this real quick. But yeah, like I said before, it's completely crazy and nonsensical how you have a lot of women out here that will opt to get married to a guy knowing that this is not the guy that they realistically want, but they decide to just do it. And then when they happen to find that right guy, oh, well, you know, this isn't really working out, divorce. And this is when I sat up there and gave the stats before. 80% of the time, women are the main ones that initiate divorce. It's not guys. It's not guys. Because there was a judge that I saw, or an older Caucasian male. It was a video. I might put that up at some time. He sat up there and was looking for a bone marrow or a donor for an organ or blood or whatever. And he was going through the family. So he was sitting up there stating how he sat up there and, you know, got a test done on both of his sons. And through that test, he inevitably found out that both of those sons are not his. They never were. So the wife, at whatever point in time, has stepped out during the marriage, not once, but twice. And she had some kids. And the guy was made to basically believe and have those kids, you know, basically as his. And I'm like, that's crazy for that to happen. That's crazy. It's crazy that stuff like that can literally happen to a guy. And he was heartbroken. He was like, yo, if she would have just came to me originally and just told me what it was, I probably would have forgave her. That was the most, for me, that was the most heartbreaking thing to even hear. Like, he would have actually still sat up there and forgave her, still wanted to sit up there and be with her, continue the marriage and all of these things if she would have just been honest. But she couldn't even do that. And this is why I sit up there and tell a lot of guys, like, a lot of women out here got secrets. They know a lot of stuff or doing a lot of stuff, but they're going to take all of that directly to the grave. Even if they got a guy that could sit up there and take what it was and be like, all right, we can work through this. We can, just figure some stuff out. Like, how can we prevent this? Like, a lot of guys would rather try to work on the marriage or the relationship versus trying to just sit up there and end the marriage. That's the sad part about it. A lot of women out here ain't about trying to save no type of marriage. Even if a woman does wrong, you got a man out here still like, all right, I got you. It's like, yo, we can figure this out. It's like, yeah, this hurts. It sucks. But, we're in this. We've been in this for, a long time. The guy will even list all of the things like, hey, I remember when I first sat out there and met you, when I first laid eyes on you. I remember this, that, and the third, all these. A guy will literally go through hell and back trying to basically make this salvageable. A woman is just like, no, I'm out. But the funniest thing is a woman will try to salvage a relationship with a guy that ain't shit. A guy that they know should not even be there. A guy that is not even worth it. Women will literally crawl, cry, beg, and plead for guys that ain't shit. But yet when you actually got a guy that cares about you, that wants you, that wants to be with you, that's trying to hold on to a relationship, magically nothing. It's crazy how that works. Like, I done seen so many women sit up there and get pregnant by like the wrong guy, but I've never seen women continuously get pregnant by the good guy and stay in that relationship. I've never seen that happen. I've really yet to, like, in a sense, see that happen. Like I said, go back and look at Sexy Red. She's just getting pregnant. Then she came out with a song before called F My Baby Daddy, and that was a theme for some women directly out here. Like I said, it's crazy. Like I said, the agenda for a lot of things is real. It exists. People don't want to, make it seem like it exists, but that it don't exist. But it's there. I might have reversed my words, but y'all know what I'm saying. Y'all know what it is. And this is why I sat up there and stated for a lot of guys before. By law, there should be mandatory testing. This is why I did videos before where I sat up there and told y'all about Jamaica is number one when it deals with the with men raising kids that are not theirs. About 70% of men in Jamaica are raising kids that are not theirs. Think about that high, rate there. 70% of men. And then when you go to Nigeria, you got another nice percentage there of men that are raising kids that are not even theirs. So if that's what's happening in Jamaica and Nigeria, what do you think is happening in the United States? Nobody wants to talk about that, though. But everybody wants to still run around and be like, everything is the man's fault. I'm like, all right, you got it. You got it. Daphne Love said, some jobs women don't want: construction, military combat, sanitation, truck driving, mining, or oil rig working. That's facts. That's 100% facts. Anything that requires getting dirty, sweating, blood, tears, a woman is not working those jobs. Anything that requires hard labor where your body is going to be, your back and your knees and stuff are going to be broken, a woman is not working that. Like I said before, a lot of women will get online and sit up there and say, I can do anything a man can sit up there and do. I can do it better, all this other type of stuff. But when it comes to actually where the tires meet the road, a woman is not trying to do those jobs. How many women are trying to sit up there and install their own electrical work? How many women are trying to actually build their own house or their own cabin? How many women are trying to actually work on their own car? How many women are trying to put down the asphalt or the gravel when it deals with a walkway, sidewalk, or a driveway? You're not seeing it. I can go on TikTok right now and it's only going to be a few women that are actually doing this. Everybody else is like, nah. Case in point, I'll put it to another extent. A lot of women say at this moment in time, like, oh, men are useless. We don't need men, yada, yada, yada. A dude posed a very great question to women. It was like, okay, you say that, women can do everything and men are not needed and yada, yada, yada. So what about when World War III happens? Are women going to go up and they're going to automatically sign up to protect the country? Women are like, no, put me back in the kitchen. I will give up being a feminist for that time. Like I said, a lot of this stuff it's crazy. It's crazy how this stuff works. You say that men are not needed. You don't want men. You say that men are not good at anything, but yet when war breaks out, oh, magically you need men. How does that work? Aren't you strong enough to sit up there and carry a gun? To carry what, 50, 60, 70 pounds worth of like military equipment directly on your back? To do all of the training, all of the boot camps, to be a sniper, all of this? Like, women can do anything, right? So go to war. Sign up to sit up there and be on those front lines. The same thing that men do every single time. Like I said, historically speaking, you got kids that were sitting up there going to war, and I'm talking about way, way back. They were sitting up there just trying to, you used to have young men that were amped. They were like, oh, a war is breaking out. I want to sit up there and be on the front line. They're like 12, 13, and 14. And they're just anxious to sit up there and get out there. Just imagine that. How many women at those ages are anxious to become a soldier, wanting to go to war? None. If you ask women right now, if they had a choice, if a war broke out right now, if they had a choice of being at home in the kitchen, not having to do anything else, or being on the front lines, potentially getting limbs blown off, losing a life, losing an eye, having intestines and organs splattered all over their face and seeing dead bodies, they'll sit up there and choose the kitchen without a shadow of a doubt. And this is the type of shit that I be talking about. Like all of this, people, when it deals with like online shit, it sounds real great when a lot of women sit up there and say it because a lot of women like hearing themselves. But when you actually put that shit next to something that's real, a lot of women like, nah, I ain't about that life. But like I said, a lot of women will sit up there and find that out the moment in time that war actually breaks out. All of those women that always be online making those TikToks and those IGs, they saying how big and bad they are. Okay. Let's see if China or Russia comes directly over here and they start invading into the United States. Let's see if you're going to sit up there and be trying to be the main ones to defend your home. You're not. Let's see if you're going to be the main ones on the front line to sit up there and defend America. You're not. It's going to be your sons. It's going to be your uncles. It's going to be your fathers. In some instances, if they're young enough, maybe even your grandfathers. It's going to be the males in your families that's going to be the first ones put up there to sit up there and protect everybody. It ain't going to be you. And nor are women going to go up there and be like, oh, yeah, sign me up. Come on now. Like I said, people just like talking all of this nice shit. Like I said, you're talking during like a peaceful time. You didn't hear none of these women talking about or writing blogs about any of this stuff back when we had the war on terrorism. How many women during that time, during the Bush era, how many women were on blogs talking about, oh yeah, they need to sit up there and let us in. We need to be able to sign up. They need to draft us. We should be the first ones. We need equality when it deals with the military. I didn't hear not a damn woman talking about equality during that time. Talking about wanting to be on the front lines with men because they can share the load. I didn't hear women saying that. But now when it's a peaceful time, now people want to sit up there and start barking. Okay, let another war happen. I want to see the same talk. I want to see all of these women that be on IG, TikTok, and YouTube. I want to see them have that same voice, and I want to see their asses on the front lines. That's all I'm saying. Like I said before, if you say that you're about that life, I expect you to be about that life when the time comes. Like you got a whole bunch of pump fakers directly out here. It's crazy. It's 1,000% crazy how this should be happening. Well, let's go to this other video. And this one is going to be a little bit questionable, right? So supposedly this is a guy who is linked with another celebrity that's a streamer, whatnot, or whatever. And this is a video from back in the day. Now, I'm going to let this video play so y'all can happen to hear everything and how the whole perspective, the whole point of view is very suspicious. But again, like I said before, at a certain point in time, people were a lot more forthcoming and honest with the things that they do.
I've put together a really good song called London's Burning. It's about 2012 and the world coming to an end and all kinds of craziness. And for the chorus, I'm going to get a bunch of kids to sing London Bridge is Falling Down.
Hey, what's up? This is Stephen Michael, aka Reserved, and we're here with Mams. His song, London Bridge, it needs some children vocals. So what we decided to do in a non-creeper way, is go down to Studio City and see if we can find any children, walking with the parents, of course, and get them back to the house in not a creeper way and sing.
Now, I want people to make sure to understand that every time he said in a not a creeper way, he had the air quotations. When he said kids walk with their parents, he had air quotations. So I want people to understand these men are going down to an area to look for kids to take them back to a place to do the vocals for a song. If that does not sound a bit weird, a bit disturbing, I don't know what is, but let's continue.
Yeah, go look for a slug. I'll hop up out of the shower and go and grab me a towel. Put on the TV and then see where's my fucking girl? Somebody.
All right, so still no kids.
Oh, there's one.
There's one. Maybe this isn't a good idea.
It's not.
It's not? But
I
we're
don't
not
think
doing
so.
anything bad. We just want them to sing.
Yeah, but that's like saying, hey, do you want to see my puppy?
Some make a bed at the door, but they're not explaining for. I'm blinking bitches for you. The 60 brains.
So far, we haven't seen any kids anyway, have we?
No, but we have seen a few good-looking females.
There have been a few good-looking females, but they probably can't sing very well.
Nope.
There's a bunch of kids up there, guys.
There are?
Oh, that's huge.
There's a mother there too.
Yes, all
We
right.
can ask the mother.
No,
Scott.
you can't. You know why you can't? Because you're covered in tattoos and you have the British flag shaved into your head and you're rolling up in a car with 3 dudes in a video camera asking them if they want to come back to your house and record London Bridges is falling down in your back room.
Oh my god, that sounds creepy.
You can't do that. This is Sarah the intern. Sarah, I'm going to tell you what we just did. On a scale of 1 to 10, I want you to tell us how likely you think it was to work and if you thought it worked.
Okay.
As you know, Mams needs some children to sing London Bridge is Falling Down for his track.
Okay.
So he thought the best way to get them would be to go out into Studio City and ask them if they want to come back to his house and record in his studio.
You can't do that to little kids.
Maybe that's what they do in the UK, but that is not what they do here. You know who Chris Hansen is? This is some To Catch a Predator shit.
It's not like we approached kids by themselves walking around the streets of LA. It was with their mothers, with their fathers.
What did their parents do?
They just thought he was weird.
Oh, you think Scott asked?
So we heard that, right? So they went around. I'm guessing they were unsuccessful. I'm guessing. They said supposedly they approached kids that were with their mothers and their fathers, and the people just thought that they were weird. That's beyond weird. Even the other guy that was in the car, he was like, yo, do you even know who Chris Hansen is? But again, he's trying to tell this from somebody who's from the UK. So like I said, maybe stuff for anybody that's in the UK, y'all can let me know. Maybe stuff over there is different. Maybe, guys can sit up there and just like pull up and just start chatting, conversating, all this other type of stuff. People can let me know. Like I said, I don't know. I know that the acceptance for certain age ranges are different when you look at different countries. It's like I said, it just looks bad, and you can tell by the way of the dress and the style. This is of the early 2000s. This is in the early 2000s type of gear. I could look at some t-shirts and look at how that's like the lean with it, rock with it in my white tee. Yep, that's like in that era, right? Like I said before, people, you got guys of other nationalities that can roll through a neighborhood and they can make videos and say stuff like this, and nobody bats an eye. Even the woman there that is the intern, Sarah, she was laughing about it. But I'm pretty sure Sarah knows some things about the entertainment industry and how things actually go and how people actually get down. So I'm not sure if maybe that was just a laugh as like, or if that was a laugh like she was just trying to get past that whole thing. Because like I said, a lot of people know. And like I said, that seems very strange to me to sit up there and have 3 men in a car trying to look for kids. It's like, yeah, we need them for backup vocals, for some music that we're trying to do. Like I said, that's 100% crazy to me. But I'm about to upload the other video to let you guys know what we were talking about earlier. Hold on, let me see. This should be
to organize social events for lesbians of color at the time.
So I want y'all to listen to
Hospitality
this.
Atlanta. It would not.
She's about to sit up there and tell y'all specifically what it is and how these things transpire and occur. So this is going back to what the lady was basically stating that, going back to this one here, right?
A lot of
So let's
men
just do a
think that they're
refresh.
more of a prize than what they really are. This is the thing.
Heavy on that.
Men really think that women are jealous of the woman that they choose to be like their quote unquote main. And what they don't realize is that a lot of single women are so much happier single because they don't have to deal with the mess from a man. I don't have to be worried about what's going on a man's phone. I don't have to worry about catching a sexually transmitted disease because he decides to cheat.
Heavy on it.
I don't have to worry about any type of stress because I'm not with a man that's cheating, and I'm not with a man, period.
Right. So we're just going off of that little snippet. Now let's allow this woman to sit up there and explain what's been taking place.
Organize social events for lesbians of color at the time. Myself and I had 2 other business partners, and we were a perfect fit. We would rent restaurants and invite women to come and sort of amass a mail list. And women would come from all over the region. And on any holiday night, the group was called Hospitality Atlanta. It would not be odd to have 700 to 800 women exclusively packed into a beautiful restaurant we hired police at the door and would not let a man in. And from those events, we had softball leagues and softball teams, and major picnics and whatnot. It was just a great, at that time we thought, organization. We made a lot of money. And we did that for nearly 10 years. And when we got older and decided we didn't want to do it anymore, decided, well, what are we going to do with this mail list? And from that mail list, I decided to launch a magazine. The gay and lesbian political community began to pay attention to the fact that we could bring numbers of Black lesbians and gays together through the work that we were doing. And then when the magazine was launched, surely we began to get contacted by HRC, Human Rights Campaign, and the Victory Fund, and many of the gay organizations who are doing a lot of work right now. And it was a very important part in the early 90s of the work that they were doing, because at that time they were being told by local politicians and regional politicians and national politicians that, okay, you guys are a group of rich white gay men, and you want us to change laws just for you. No, we don't see a coalition of people here. So it was important then to be able to raise up or show a Charlene Cawthorn or a Venus magazine to say, oh no, there's a huge, vibrant Black gay community. Look at that through the pages of Venus magazine. So we were an important part of what they were trying to present. The strategy is always to get one little foot in the door, when in fact, the plan means we're going to take over the whole thing. Well, why don't we just get a statement, Mr. School Board President, in your school board policy that you simply acknowledge the fact that we will not fire a gay teacher, or that there may be some gay students that we're going to be okay with, not trying not to be prejudiced toward them through our policy. We just want one little statement in the booklet, when in fact the plan is to take over the whole school system, as we see now 15 years later is happening. There's always just, that's the strategy, just to get in under the wire, and then once you get enough of our people in, then to do some major work. I was asked to help with domestic partnership, get the domestic partnership bill passed in Atlanta, Georgia. And they helped to train me to go in and speak with council people and to speak with the mayor. And of course, they chose not only people of color, but also people who were landowners. Of course, I owned a home at that time. And people who had a good, strong voting record. That was also very important. And so we would go in under the wire, and basically what we were trained is that don't talk to anybody else about this. All we want to do is get in, talk to the council people. We don't even want the church folk to understand that this vote is coming up soon. We want to be able to fill the auditorium on vote day with all gay and lesbian landowners, so that the politicians will say, my God, we kind of have to do this. That's the strategy. That's the strategy.
So you heard what she said, right? And we're almost a portion of the way through. So you heard how plans were pretty much laid through, how it is that they used magazines and they used different things in order to pull more women directly in there, in order to boast up the numbers, how they would sit up there and have these meetings where it would be softball, where they would be, going out to these women's meetings and these women go outs. It was just all women. And they would make sure, even if it was like, you know, maybe even a janitor or whatever, they would make sure that that was pretty much a woman there. They did not want any men there. So they were trying to make sure to have the focus there and to also get those women to be interested in women, either by way of lesbianism or by way of potential bisexuality. And like I said, this is an old video. And I want people to understand that this is an old video of this woman basically talking about this. And she's telling you how it is that they were getting and going directly at Black women doing this marketing, where you would have a variety of magazines that Black women would listen to. They would read the little excerpts and all of these other types of things. So this was a long time coming. This was a plan that she and others had that other Black women didn't know nothing about. But now look at society. We're in 2024. Look at how you see Black women online. Look at how they masquerade. Remember when Katy Perry came out with the song, I Kissed a Girl and I Liked It? Notice how many girls during that time, how many women during that time were magically playing with that. They were acting like, you know, that was really them. Or you had a lot of them that were open about doing all of this other. Like I said, people don't even realize like how deep this stuff actually goes. How you have people out here that got plans for you. You don't even realize it. You think that you got plans for your life? Nah. Somebody already working on plans for you. And you're following their plan more than whatever plan that you just dreamed of for yourself. But let's continue.
Able to infiltrate media. And even people, you know, I look at people who started out even with my small publication. People who started out with Venus magazine and were able to take, you know, tear sheets from our book, are now working for some major newspapers, working for Bloomberg, working for the New York Times, working for Condé Nast. And so it's so true. It's like they, you know, gays and lesbians run major media in this country. They just do. And I'm not sure how many, if the church really, well, maybe the evangelical church realizes that, but gays and lesbians really are at the forefront of major media decisions. And so then sitcoms, every sitcom, they, you know, I've heard that every sitcom is going to have a gay character, and it's coming true. It really is. And of course, now gay characters have major talk shows. They really have taken over media. Why? Because media speaks directly into the minds of young people. And that's how you change society, by changing the mind of the youngest person.
So she told you. She listed something else there. She was like, at a point in time, like pretty soon that you're going to have a lot more people that will have talk shows. So you had like, let's say Rosie O'Donnell, you had the Ellen DeGeneres show, you had Queen Latifah, right? And then you had some other people, you had RuPaul, right? You know, all of these people that had shows. Again, what she basically stated to you, this is old. She stated this, and we're able to see that basically transpire. She also stated that, hey, you know, we got a lot of our people into, you know, large media so that we can, you know, represent and we can tell our story. We can do this and we can do that. She is correct. Everything that she has stated is correct. She is also of the community. She did not tell any type of lies at all. And like I said, it is what it is. You see the representation that is directly out here. Every single sitcom has a gay character, if not a gay main character. And that started transpiring, I want to say towards like the 2000s, that started really happening. Because in the 90s, it wasn't like that. Of course, you had representation like that was there. Like what was let me see, one of the previous like sitcoms. I forgot. It was like a white sitcom. I forgot what it was. But you have those sitcoms directly out there that have that representation. So like I said, everything that she stated is 100% correct. People out here got plans, and they will follow through with those plans. A lot of people are playing chess out here while everybody else is playing checkers. So you got people that are a part of the LGBT. They were like, yo, we're going to make sure to get our representation out here. We're going to make sure to reach the masses directly out here. We're going to make sure that people realize that we are here. And they did that. They did that. There is not a place that you can go without the representation being there. And this is what I simply want to state when it deals with Black people, if the LGBT can sit up there and do this, and this is a black woman that is a part of LGBT, and she basically told you what they basically did, why cannot black people as a whole do the exact same thing? Have a plan and, you know, forecast that 15 to 20 years and follow through directly with that plan and make that happen. They did it. She did it. What's the problem? But like I said before, the other main point is to also showcase the fact that you know, black women got, you know, led during a certain type of road, a certain type of way, and it is what it is. And that goes right back to where you have an individual such as this, aka Sexy Red, who gets online on Twitter saying, I'm making a movie and I need 3 big black guys to be a part of that movie. And note, this is a single mother. Single mother. And she has fields of women, especially black women, who follow her, who hang on every single word, who listen to her. So if these women are out there, just like Sexy Red, and they are pregnant or raising a child, right? What do you think that then means for those children? Especially if she has a daughter, what do you think that means? She's going to do the exact same thing her mother is doing. If her mother is following Sexy Red and all of these other women directly out there, the child is going to follow the exact same logic, the exact same mantra. Like I said, it's crazy out here. But anyways, that was it. That's pretty much all I wanted to I forgot. Let me not forget. Pink says she has sent videos by way of IG. Because real quick, I was about to sit up there and go to a whole different what's the name? So let me just go to this. Yeah, that's crazy. There's a story up here where it's like Chico Bean and Just Hilarious. Like the title for it is Just Hilarious thought Chico Bean was gay after he rejected her because she had a boyfriend. I don't even know what to tell y'all. I don't even know what to even like tell y'all directly off of that. Matter of fact, let me just get that capture real quick. Let me just put that directly on the screen because I don't even know what society we're even. This is why I sat up there and told people, like, it is so easy for a woman to automatically claim that a dude is playing for the other team just because he ain't trying to, you know, see her at this moment in time. Like, it's crazy that that's even a thing. Again, Chico is a black man, Jess is a black woman. Like, and if you still don't believe what it is that I'm saying, look it up. You can go directly on Twitter, and you can just, matter of fact, let me see if I might be able to. I might just sit up there and try to play this real quick. Let me see something. I could probably do the audio. Let me see. Can I? All right. How can I do this? All right. So we're gonna share. If my cat don't stop crying, that'd be great. Let me see. I gotta go directly to the page. I gotta wait for it to hopefully populate. Yeah, give me before I play. Just give me y'all thoughts on that as I go through and try to get this video for y'all. Okay, there we go. All right, so now we're gonna go directly to. Yeah, so share screen. Damn. To share audio. I think I can probably just do it through the mic. I think that might be, maybe that might be better. I'll just do it that way because I ain't trying to handle the type of what's the names happen. So let me just, y'all can let me know in the description. I mean, in the comment section if y'all can hear it.
In 2007, if I'd have known, you know, what I know now.
But you've been bluffing for years. So
ain't nobody been bluffing. Ain't nobody been bluffing. Stop.
And that's it.
Ain't nobody been bluffing.
Anyway, how's your love life?
How's yours?
I'm good. I'm pregnant and I'm happy now. So what's up?
I mean, I don't understand why you coming at me like that. Like, what is it that you're basically? No. He
was scared.
What was I scared of?
I don't know.
What was I scared of? Tell me what I was scared of.
Look, it wasn't even that he was scared. He just wasn't with it. Look, when I first got the wilding out, I was like, oh my gosh, I like this nigga. He quiet and shit. Like, he ain't all over the place. Like, you know, he ain't wilding.
Pick it up, pick it and kill it.
That wasn't even out when I first got there. That was the later game. Yeah,
sure.
So I tried to throw some game on him. But he was like, oh, don't you have a boyfriend? I'm like, who the fuck be worried about that? You know what I mean? Like, who? Yeah, right.
I come from out the ghetto. Niggas will kill you about a just hilarious in my hood. You know what I mean?
But
I don't play them games.
My boyfriend, he wasn't that type of nigga. So that's the
what
thing.
What type of nigga was he?
That's why, yeah, I did. That's why I was going that chick. I'm like, okay, now you cool. You know
he
what I'm
quiet,
saying?
he low.
Right. But he really, like, funny, like, he down to earth. I'm like, all right, cool. So I told him that I broke up with him. I'm like, say, like, what's up now? He was like, you didn't break up with him. Like, no, you didn't. And I didn't, but I'm like, this nigga gay. Like, how you not?
You see how fucked up that is? You see that fucked up? Just because you don't want that pussy, I don't want none. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy.
I was like, all right, he just gonna be a brother at this point.
Yeah, because you gotta understand you could have been, because I might have came to see you.
So we heard that, right? Like I said, again, y'all can let me know if y'all were able to hear that. What Daphne said, this is evil. I just don't like that they have black women's face at the front for these agendas. This does not represent the majority. No, yeah. You're right. But again, like I said before, you know, the main thing that's going to happen is that if one black woman is representative of this, they're going to look at the rest of black women. But within that, you are correct. It is not all black women. But when you go on social media, and I've seen this time and time again throughout the years that I've looked at Twitter, IG, YouTube, TikTok, and all these other places, I've seen lots of women taking very provocative pictures with other women in order to get the attention and the likes of men. So, and I remember back in school, like, you had a lot of girls that wasn't even like really like that, but because they knew that they could work the system by combining forces, they could get more attention from guys and have more guys basically looking directly at them if they decided to play that game. So, you know, you got a lot of women that do feed directly into that in order to get, you know, like attention and whatnot. Like, you know, it's crazy. It's crazy how it happens. It's crazy how a lot of this stuff works. Celis said, like this modern version minstrel show doing it to themselves. Yeah, it's pretty bad. But, you know, like I said before, the craziest part is anything negative that can be said about a black man sells. So even just Hilarious, she was like, yo, I thought that, you know, Chico Bean was gay because he didn't want to be with me while I had a boyfriend. He was just like, nah, it's like, yo, you got a guy. I ain't about to sit up there and, you know, really do that or whatnot or whatever. And she didn't have a problem with it. She was like, who's really checking for that? Like, who really cares about that? I'm like, yo, that's crazy. I'm like, why even have a boyfriend though? I mean, now if y'all got that type of relationship where it's like it's an open type of deal, okay. I mean, that should have been stated. That would have made everything seem, you know, way different. But again, going to the aspect of trying to say that he is gay because he's not interested in you because you got a boyfriend, that's correct. I have never heard of this before ever in my life. That has to be one of the wildest reasons to call a guy gay. I've never, like I said, this is, it's odd to me. And 9 times out of 10, this happens to black guys. This happens to black guys. 9 times out of 10. Hold on. But yeah, it's like, this is, like I said, I don't know. It's just looking bad. It's just pretty much looking bad, you know, at this moment in time. Like I said, no matter if you're a black guy, no matter what you're doing, you're going to be sitting up here taking the L some way, somehow. Somebody's going to make sure that you are taking that L. Like I said, I might have to do a solo video on that. Like, that's crazy. Let me see. I'm looking through some of the comments. One woman said this is just embarrassing on her behalf, and she just kept talking. Another person said it's possible he just didn't find her attractive, and that's okay. Another person said, wow, why would she even divulge the information to the public that made her look whack? This clip alone has raised my respect again for Chico Bean. Another person said, girl, huh? He rejected your relationship. He respected your relationship, so you assumed that he was gay. Lord have mercy on the doo-doo birds. Another person said, all I'm needing to say is that there needs to be more Chico Beans. Dating wouldn't be so tragic. No, dating would still be tragic because a dude like Chico Bean, he can be a respectful and a nice dude, but realistically, a lot of women ain't gonna be trying to. I'm looking at some of the women's profiles up here, and I can tell you that if this dude without any type of money and celebrity, 9 times out of 10, a lot of these women would not be going for him. They wouldn't be going for him. I'm looking directly at their profiles. I'm looking at pictures and everything. I'm like, yeah, it's a lot of women out here capping. Real capping. Ultra. I'm like, you know damn well that you wouldn't be going for a dude like Chico Bean. If that was the case, you would have had a dude like that, but that's not where we're at. It's crazy. That is crazy. But yeah. Oh, that's what I forgot. Let me go. Let me see. Where is... Wait, what video is that? Oh yeah, guess the age. Yeah, that one was crazy. Oh yeah, the AI. Let me see. Okay, I remember the administration video. I don't know what that one is. Oh yeah, the when people did the white version of like AI. Yeah, that was crazy. Let me see this one. Woo! Let me see. Might be able to just do that again. And then I will share the image. Let me see. Get this down here. Presentation, share screen. So let's just listen to this real quick. Let me see.
You look like you're pushing 45. Stop getting filler or Botox, whatever you have. It looks so bad. 45? I get like, okay, maybe like late 20s, 30s. 22, yeah, shocker. When I first started TikTok and
she's 22?
started making filler videos, like come get filler with me or Botox, I used to get these hate comments all the time. There's just people on TikTok that absolutely hate cosmetic procedures and believe that you shouldn't get them. And again, I think it's a personal preference. Like if I want to get filler, I feel like no one should stop you from getting filler because it's your own face. But people always told me that I look older, and I get it. I look older. I might act older. But 45? And before I used to cry over these comments and used to delete them and block the
22?
account, but now I'm just like,
Ooh.
I just laugh at it because I know it's not true. But I do respect your opinion.
Wow.
Respectfully, you look like you're pushing 45. Stop.
She looks like a mom. She looks like a mom. There is no other way I consider. She looks like a mom. I don't see 22. Like looking at this still picture right here. Yeah, I see what he said 45. She looks like somebody's mom, and that is not a lie. 6 Foot Soldier said, "How old is she?" She's 22, going on 45. That's what happened because she decided that she wanted to, go get fillers. Oh boy! Oh my god! Oh my god! I don't know who did the work on this. They need to get sued. Oh man, I am so sorry. I am so sorry. They went heavy. They went heavy. Man, maybe if she would go to like a brunette or maybe like a darker color, maybe it wouldn't. She wouldn't look as older. Like I said, I don't know. That's crazy. Wow, 22. If she's 22, I'm 15. Because Lord, that is something. I don't know what is going on out here. That But like I said, she's taking it on the chin like a champ. I respect that. Like I said, she can, show her face, read the comments and laugh at it. More power to you. Like I said, there's going to be more content, directly for her. But she might want to lay back off of that stuff because you don't look nowhere close to your age, and that's a problem. She ain't never going to have to worry about getting carded. I can tell you that. She'll never have to worry about that. Never, ever, ever. Never, ever. Never, ever. Let me see. So let me pull this one directly back. We got another one. Yo, what? Yeah. That man was up here pulling out some NJ moves real quick. Oh, let me showcase that. Let me see. This man out here pulling out some straight. I'm not even. You know what? I ain't even mad at him. He feeling happy about the Lord, and he decided to do some some Michael Jackson moves. I'm not even mad at him. Yo, I'm not, you know what? I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad. Yo, he's happy. He's happy about it. He's sitting up there. That's how he feel about it. And, the most interesting thing is like stuff like this. If you can happen to make something just a little bit, entertaining, that'll pull more people directly in. Right? Either if it's about like a sense of humor, if it's dance or anything like that, it's cool. Like I said before, some people might get offended by it. Other people might love it. Other people just might not like it. I remember back when I was in the choir for my school, and people were sitting up there saying like, "No, we're not going to play instrumentals of rap music or have any type of rap beats because it's demonic, it's of Satan, it's this, it's that, it's not church, and yada yada yada." And now I'm looking at 2024 where churches got DJs, where when you listen to a lot of the church music now, they're adding in trap type beats, but they're praising and singing about Lord, being a warrior for Christ and all this other type of stuff. So I'm like, it's interesting to see how this basically takes place. It's interesting to, see everything transition over, because like I told people before, the older crowd is pretty much, they dying out when it deals with the church. And in order for the church to get younger people directly in there, you got to change a little bit with the times. Ain't nobody saying you got to fully 100% integrate every single thing and be about everything. Nah, but you got to do a little bit of switch up when it comes to that music. Like that music was good for about like 50 years or whatnot, however long that music been playing the same exact way all the years. That's cool. But now you got to add something else to keep new blood flowing into that church, because if you don't, the church is done. There's only so few old people realistically that are going to church. Like, just to be real, like people people got to go with the numbers. People got to go with the numbers. It's like, I don't know. I don't know. Dwayne said, damn, she living hard. DC said, or using bridge or hooks from R&B and hip hop. Yeah, like I've heard that in a lot of gospel music. Like they'll pull a lot of stuff directly from hip hop, a lot of stuff from rap. And I'm like, I'm not even mad. Like I said, I get it. Like I said, you're repurposing, that hook or that beat or whatever it is, so that you can praise, the Lord. Like you want to do it the way that you want to do it. I have no problem with that. That's cool. Like I said, I got a Cali rapper that I listened to, and he set up there. It was a straight hood beat, and he was talking about praising the Lord, being in the church, getting directly out of the streets, how God basically pulled him into the church and saved his life. Like, hey, I'm not, like I said, I'm not even mad. You got dudes out here sitting up there putting in the work as well too, telling a story by way of using the same beats that we normally hear, glorifying something else. So, like I said, I'm happy that, in a sense, the music that was deemed not positive is getting repurposed and it is being, put into a positive means for people to basically tell their story and, and all that other type of stuff. I ain't even mad. Sick. Wait. Daphne said Beyonce she got a church? When Beyonce get a church? I ain't even know nothing about. I think like Kanye has something like that, and people were mad when Kanye had something like that. People were like, they were just out of there. They didn't know what to do with themselves. 6 Foot said, my old mega church used to be packed every Sunday. Now it's barely 100 people. Yeah, that's because, it's going to be like a Blockbuster type of situation. The moment in time that people decide that, this ain't it, that's it. Christopher said they're supposed to use their gifts to praise God. I mean, they are. Like if somebody has the ability to basically, repurpose something, you got the talent to basically hear something else that somebody doesn't. If somebody wants to make a hip hop or a rap beat for gospel, they got that talent to, in a sense, do that in order to give, praise and respect and whatnot. So, I don't know. Some people, will judge it more harsh. Other people won't. Like I said, if people got something to believe in, I'm not mad. If you got a way that, you want to sit up there and worship, it is what it is. That's cool. You said those evil churches did a number on the Hebrews. I mean, however it is that people want to sit up there and move, it is what it is. I've gotten to the point where I used to like really just be there, and I was like, yo, man, people need to start doing this, people need to start doing that, yada yada yada. But I'm like, yo, what's right for me, or how it is that I want to sit up there and move, that don't mean that that's going to fit for everybody else. And that same outlook that I learned, I obviously missed that when I was, doing social media because, you know, I was still trying to carry on the exact same way. I'm like, yeah, people should be, and all this other. And I'm like, yeah, nah. I'm like, people will learn, you know, how it is that they learn, and people move how it is that they want to sit up there and move. But, you know, like I said, I ain't going to sit up there and come down hard on people. You got a lot of guys out there that used to be heavy in the streets. And, you know, of course, the church, it does, you know, some evil things and things of that nature. But I'm not going to take away the fact that you got brothers that found something within the church that pulled them off of the street, that stopped them from, you know, killing their families, stopped them from selling drugs, stopped them from killing their own brothers directly out here. I'm going to take that as a positive. Like I said, I'm just looking to sit up there and take a win somewhere because I'm tired of sitting up there taking L's, you know, when it deals with the Black community. So, you know, if the church can, you know, potentially get some guys off of the streets and have them moving in a more positive manner for the community, so be it. That's where I'm at. You know, that's how I look at it. But like I said, I understand, you know, what Christopher is basically saying. I get it. You know, I'm not disagreeing. You know, we just see it from, you know, two different views, you know, in a sense of whatnot. But yeah, we're gonna carry on to the next clip. What is up there, Gail? What is good after? Is it afternoon right now? It's almost. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. What's the next one you got down here? What is this one? Oh, this is on TikTok. That's a pretty good one. I know this creator too. Let me see. Let me see if I can get this real quick. So we're gonna look at this clip here. I gotta get it real quick from this creator, and you know, just to get people's thoughts, right, on what they feel, you know, if a situation like this, you know, ever transpired or occurred. You know, do you feel like the dude was right? Do you feel that the dude was wrong? Again, this is just to pose a question when dealing with this video. If my cat doesn't stop messing around in the kitchen, let's play the video.
Okay, so I'm saying, what's the rush though?
What you mean, what's the rush?
What's the rush? Like,
I'm trying to listen. I got stuff I gotta do for the rest of the day. I ain't gonna lie to you.
What you mean? I thought we supposed to be spending the rest of the day together. You got my stuff packed up and stuff. We wake up this morning like, what's going on? I thought we was gonna spend the day together.
I'll be honest with you. That's true.
I thought we was gonna spend the day together. Listen, like, why we can't spend the day together? Like, what's going on? Like, you got something else going on?
Listen, your BBL don't smell too good. Honestly, it don't.
What are you talking about?
Your BBL does not smell good. Last night it was just.
I know you fucking lying. I washed my ass very appropriately. What the fuck is you talking about?
Listen, it was not smelling good last night.
Yeah, you weren't saying that shit last night.
It doesn't smell good at all.
You hit it. I don't understand how you.
Listen, what I'm saying is,
I understand how you talking about.
I couldn't finish though because it wasn't smelling good.
You
though.
forcing it. You definitely forcing it. Get the fuck out of here.
You want to listen?
You got another bitch.
You should never got a BBL. Honestly, you shouldn't because it's not smelling
good.
Honestly,
you got other bitch, don't you?
What you mean? No, I don't. Why would you say that?
Because
I'm telling you the honest to God truth. You need to do something about it.
Bro, go on with that shit, bro.
You need to do something about it. It wasn't smelling good at all.
I know you tripping. I know you.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know why you got a BBL anyway, man. That shit got your shit funky.
No, it don't.
Back in the day, your shit was not smelling like that. Honestly, it wasn't.
Boy, what the hell?
Ever since you got that BBL, your shit is it's just too much for me right now. Honestly.
Please go with that shit.
I'm being serious.
I wash my ass very appropriately.
I'm being serious.
Very
I'm not
appropriately.
playing. I'm serious.
Go to the doctor on the regular, all of that. I don't know what the fuck you own.
You should never got that BBL.
You on some extra shit right now.
You should never got that BBL.
You definitely on some extra shit right now.
It doesn't smell good at all. Like,
yeah, okay.
Why you trying to be so defensive though?
So
like, you should just be like, hey, good looking out. Thank you for telling me. I'm gonna fix the problem.
Be honest and just let me know what the fuck going on.
The man said, "Good looking out."
If you don't want to fuck with me, just say that. If you wanted to just hit once and quit, then that's cool. But what is you on with me?
BBL stank.
Boy, get the fuck out of here.
I'm just being real with you.
Right,
you need to fix it.
You know what? You got me fucked up. Yeah, drop me the fuck off.
You ain't even gotta be embarrassed. I'm being a real person telling you what it is.
I know you fucking lying. I know you
Listen,
fucking
I'm not
lying.
gonna argue with you about your BBL.
And I ain't gotta argue with nobody about shit, cause you the only motherfucker ever said that shit.
Man, whatever, I ain't trying to
Only
hear that,
motherfucker
Listen,
ever
man.
said that shit.
You wanna get out? Cause
You
can get
on
out.
peanuts. No, you finna drop me the fuck out. You finna drop me the fuck off.
Put the phone down.
You gonna drop me the fuck off, cause you tripping. And I'm,
alright, bro, alright.
Yeah, motherfuckers gonna know exactly what the fuck you be on. So you gonna set a next
just
bitch
go
that
watch.
shit.
That's all I'm saying.
All right, so my question is, how should a guy basically respectfully approach a woman that he's with or whatnot? How should he specifically let her know that, hey, you know, there's like a smell, there's an issue directly there, right? Because women don't have a problem basically telling the dude like, yo, you need to go take a shower. You know, you got some must there. You got some cheese there. Whatever whatever terminology, you know, women want to, you know, happen to use when it deals with guys. Like, women don't have a problem telling the guy that, yo, he stank, he's funky, he's musty, right? So how, tactfully speaking, respectfully speaking, how should a guy, other than just like ghosting somebody and not talking to them ever again and just blocking them on all social media, how should a guy address that situation? This is to anybody that is listening, all 27 people. How should a guy proceed to have a conversation, an open and honest conversation about this? Pink said, I didn't know BBL's leak until I saw your video. This is why I'm very happy that I do videos, and I made sure to put medical information directly in there, and I made sure to put the videos from women you know, in there as well when it dealt with certain types of hygiene. I wish technically in order to deal with the cleanliness, I wish I would have put the video of one of the women who stated that she does waxing and how women will come in there not clean, potentially not even bathing, how they would have like, you know, tissue crumbs, you know, in you know, on their butt because they didn't properly, you know, clean and all of this other, like it's crazy, you know. And when I happen to see women online getting defensive for not just themselves but other women, I'm like, you got to be kidding me. You're not going to sit up there and try to tell me that every woman properly cleans herself. I've been out in public and I can sit up there and tell you, a lot of women, you know, some women don't even believe in deodorant and stuff like that. Hygiene wise, sitting next to certain women, it's tough. Where even if I'm coming fresh out the shower and I have on cologne or Axe, that smell is cutting directly through the Axe. And I'm like, I don't know what that is, but I'm respectfully going to move. I'm not even going to say nothing. I'm just going to walk for about like 5 seconds and I'm going to find somewhere else respectfully to sit up there and sit. I ain't going to make no fuss. I ain't going to make no muss. I'm not even going to try to sit up there and have a conversation because a lot of women, you know, don't know how to take certain conversations, or when people decide to try to tell them something just to like be nice about something, I'm not even doing it. Not even doing it. I'll let the world tell you. Gail said, is her BBL new or something? You know, like I said, I'm just posting this. I'm using this video that Pink sent. I'm using this for just questionary reasons. I just want to, you know, get a general consensus of how should a guy respectfully have a conversation with a woman when it deals with body odor. DC said, come on, Seji. Obviously, he should just wear a gas mask and keep it moving in the relationship. Oh, man. That is crazy. That man said, wear a gas mask. That's crazy. Dwayne got the sick emojis. We got Ryder in here. What is up? What is up? Said, I'm not sure how to other than be honest. I heard about something like this on another video. Yeah. Dwayne said, damn, cutting through cologne. Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. And I'm like, like I said, I'm not going to be disrespectful. I'm not going to be up in arms. I'm not, going to try to embarrass a person about that. I'm just going to respectfully move. Now, I'll leave that job to somebody else. I'm not built for that. I'm not going to do it. Not going to do it at all. Like I said, I know how it feels to be embarrassed, even just about clothes, going back to high school, wearing floods, ankle biters, and I know how it feels to, have people, do stuff like that. So I'm like, yeah, I'm not built for that job to try to, publicly embarrass somebody, because I've been there and I know how it feels and all the stuff you go through. So I'm like, hey, may the gods be with you on whatever journey that you got. May the gods be with you, because dear Lord, it'd be tough out here. Gail said between the BBL and 9-inch nails, yuck. Yeah, that was another thing too. I think I brought that up in another video too, and I was trying to understand how it is that some women out here can properly even clean when their fingernails are just not built for them to clean properly. But women are like, yeah, we can clean properly. We do this and we do that and all. I'm like, all right, whatever. I'm not sure how you're actually cleaning those nails consistently like that. And getting into those crevices, like, you better not be making nobody's food. That's all I'm saying, because that is a lawsuit waiting to happen. Because if anybody was to sit up there and take a Q-tip and go directly under those fingernails, there's going to be a lot of bacteria. It's going to be a lot of bacteria. Somebody's going to get deathly ill, deathly sick. It's going to be a high hospital bill. It's going to be you're going to be staying in the hospital for about a few days to a week. So, like I said, people can, keep playing those games, if they want to. That's crazy. Daphne said, let's add to the list. Ladies stop with long poo. Poo-poo nails. Those super long fake nails carry bacteria under them. That long fake hair 24/7. Let your head get some sunlight. Hey, I got you, Daphne. Let me just put you directly up there. So, like I said, I didn't say it. Like I said, whenever certain things come up, I let women out there speak. I let them say it. So can't nobody get mad at me. Like I said, I've heard this from other women. Again, before I was even doing social media, I've heard these conversations from other women. Don't matter if it's like women that I know. It don't matter if it's passing by. Don't matter if it's conversations when it dealt with people just sitting up there writing stuff online, or even if it if the conversations were from family members that were telling me about other women and how those women don't respectively keep and take care of themselves. I've always heard this throughout my life, but when this conversation it comes up and guys want to talk about it, guys are automatically demonized and we're villains. We don't know what we're talking about. We shouldn't be speaking on a woman's body and all this other type of stuff. We're weak for even talk. I'm like, man, the tactics out here to stop conversations be crazy. DC said, better not touch that when I public quote, you don't know baby D like that. I feel like you was gonna go for a homie don't play that. I don't think so. Back in the old days of In Living Color, I feel like Homie the Clown. I feel like that was gonna happen. I feel like that was gonna pop up. Christopher said exactly. DC said mess around in public and get chased like Baby D. Hey, it's crazy out here. Christopher said just sitting in a bathtub is not hard. Yo, you didn't see that video that I showcased before. I actually did a solo video where a woman stated that one of her icks, like a thing that she finds disturbing or disgusting about guys. She said a guy sitting in a bathtub. She was like, "You're a guy. Why are you sitting in a bath?" So a guy can't take a bath? Like I did not know. I don't know who's making these rules out here, but I did not know as a guy that taking a bath is only a female thing. I didn't know that. Guys are only supposed to stand up when they shower. That's crazy. That's like sitting up there saying, like, when going to the bathroom, don't matter how a guy has to go to the bathroom, guys should always stand up. So it don't matter if it's, no Number one. Number two, you always sit up there and stand up. Huh? I'm like, yo, what is going on out here? Like, who is making these rules? Who's doing this? Pink said women also need to stop with the long eyelashes. What about that? What is that about? I can't tell you. At a point in time, you know, what people used to call like monarch butterflies. You had a lot of women that had wings. They could literally fly. I'm not even sure why that was even a thing where the oversized, ultra large eyelashes were even there. That was something. Like I said, that was a sight to behold. In certain areas around the country, you can still find women actually doing that. That has pretty much died out. Like certain things that become trends, I'm pretty glad that they died out early and they're not still around. Like I said, the main thing is like when it deals like BBLs, I hope that dies out. I would rather for women to, you know, work out and, you know, be secure within like the bodies that they have versus potentially losing their lives directly under the knife. Like it's not worth it. But again, that's somebody else's body. You can't tell them what's worth and what's not worth. Even if you care about somebody else's another random's life, you can't sit up there. You can't save them. They don't want to be saved. So hey, it is what it is. I guess other women gotta, you know, look out for the lives of other women when it deals with surgeries, I guess. Gail said they're actually building houses now that have no tubs. That is so disgusting. Like I said, you know, some guys they need to actually sit in a tub. Like if a dude plays sports or if he does anything physical where it breaks down his body and he's working for like 11, 12 hours, yo, that guy is sitting up there taking a bath. Taking a bath. Like, yo, the amount, if you've ever, and I'm just speaking from being a guy, if you've ever worked 11, like 10, 11, 12 hours directly on your feet, pretty much nonstop, yo, that bath feels so great. Like you're damn near falling asleep directly in that. Like the warm water, it's like everything is like circulating. You can feel like the muscles and everything loosening up. Your body is not, you know, as tense. Like you got some Epsom salt, you know, directly in there too. Like, yo, guys need that. Like I said, I don't know where some of these women are directly coming from, where they're just like trying to change the rules on what's masculine and what's not. A lot of this stuff just sounds crazy. People just saying a lot of stuff out here just to have something to say. Like you had another girl that I showcased in a video. She was like, yo, if you're a man and you got a PS5, you're going to hell. I'm like, how did religion even get into game systems? I'm like, so you mean to tell me that a guy, so if a guy can't have a PS5 for entertainment purposes, because for whatever reason, a lot of women out here, they are trying to criminalize video games, right? So if a guy can't have a PS5, so does that mean that you're going to be the entertainment for that guy? Chances are very great that's going to be a no, because what's going to happen? She's going to say that, oh, I'm not really interested. I got a headache. Oh, I got cramps. I got this. I got that. I'm really not into it. I really don't. There's going to be all of these excuses. So the guy can't have a PS5. You're not going to be the thing to help him like wind down or take his mind off or whatever. So the choices that he has is to basically go outside of the door. So he's going to be going out there to go get drinks. He's going to be going out there to go get bars, go to the bars or whatever. Because it's like the dude really don't got no option to have anything for like entertainment. It's like, all right, yeah, you can sit up there and like watch some football and some sports, but it's like, okay, you want to do something else. You want to actually talk to like other people. Video games allow you to sit up there and do that. Like I said, some of the stuff that women out here be saying is wild. You will go to hell if you have a PS5. Woo! The new ages that are out here, crazy. Completely crazy. Dwayne Williams said, damn, she really solidified that she messed with dusty dudes. Oh, you're talking about Jess Hilarious. Hey, whatever people are interested in, it is what it is. Hey, I don't know what to sit up there and tell people. It is what it is. is what it is. Gail said a guy needs to sit in a tub from time to time and soak those things. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. But also, that's due to the effect of, again, people not properly, hygiene wise, people, like sweating and bathing and stuff like that. Like I said, for me, when it's certain times of the year, you might sit up there and see me like 3 showers is going to be sitting up there happening. 3 showers in a day is going to be happening. Some people be like, yo, that's excessive. Yo, if you sweat or you're playing like games, or not games, if you're playing like sports and all this other type of stuff, like, yo, you sweat. It's like, take a shower. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You sitting out there paying a water bill, get your $300 out, when it deal with that water. Sit up there and take some showers, So, like I said before, I don't know what to sit up there and tell people. For me, it might be a little bit excessive. It's not an OCD thing. I just like smelling and feeling clean. That's it. And the other thing about proper hygiene is a lot of people do not continue to be, just wiping they ass. I'm just sitting up there saying the moment in time, this is an adult conversation. We're all adults here. I'm just sitting up there saying the moment in time that you are an adult and you've been sitting up there in a seat for a multitude of hours and you can start to feel a little bit of sweat. You might want to go sit up there and wipe down real quick. That's it. That's it. It'll cut down on a lot of smells. That's it. And like I said, a lot of people don't take the time to sit up there and do that. Just saying, just saying. What was it? Chris said back in the days, Hebrew women didn't need all that. I mean, that's because the days were, back in those days, the food that people ate were different. Like everybody was eating like healthy stuff. I'm pretty sure a lot of people might not have really needed deodorant like that either, or whatever they basically used during those time frames. Because the food was healthier. It wasn't trash. It wasn't genetically modified. Like it wasn't having these adverse or whatever effects directly on the body. Like I said, a lot of the reasons that people got BO or whatever it is has to do not really in a sense the hygiene part, because you can have somebody that got great hygiene, but they can still have BO. And that's because of the stuff that they're eating and how it is that their body is, releasing, whatever. So, yeah, like I said, food was way better back in the day. Raiders said, what, no baths really? So we just have to distress or heal our muscles standing in a shower for like 90s music video. Yeah. That's pretty much what they want. Like they want you standing up like D'Angelo in a video and it's just like shower. That's it. Like it's crazy. It's like, yo, your muscles are not going to be able to relax. And then you're still on your feet. Your feet still don't have no time to breathe and to just, relax. Like it's crazy. Christopher said you have to soak sometimes. Yeah. Said that's crazy. These women are just out of order. Yes, like I said, the rules that are being made, I don't know what to tell people anymore. I really don't. Daphne said, the reality is, what? They really. Oh, okay. So nails are 90 plus and require maintenance every few weeks. It's all a joke spending that much money on nails, but you don't know what an investment portfolio is. Ooh, oh man, that's wow. Shots fired. Oh, shots fired. Shots fired. Oh, dear God. And yo, I've stated this before. I've stated before that, yo, what's up, Mahoko? What is up? I stated this before, and I was like, to a lot of the women out there, I'm like, yo, understand you want to beautify yourself, you want to do makeup, you want to do your hair, you want to get the latest fashion and all this other type of stuff. But it's like, yo, I literally gave the numbers on how much Black women contribute to the beauty industry. And it's like, I think it was like somewhere up to like, what was it, like was it like 500 billion or something like that? It was a crazy number in the billions that black women contributed. I would have to go back in my files to go find all of that data. I think I did both a video and a live stream on that. But it was ridiculous how much money that black women were actually putting directly into that. And I'm like, yo, if black women were to actually like cut back off of that and then just start putting that into like a generalized type fund for black women so that they can get the money that they need. Like, let's say if a woman, needed money for a mortgage, if a woman needed help in order to buy a house or to get an apartment, if a woman needed help for like childcare or something like that, like, yo, black women could literally start up their own with the amount of money that black women spend just on the beauty industry alone. Within 1 year, they could have a bank account that is in the hundreds of billions of dollars. Like, I kid you not, with the amount of money that was, statistically speaking, that was being pushed to all of these, the beauty industry. Like, black women would be self-sufficient, like literally within a year. They wouldn't need money from a government. They wouldn't need an initiative. They wouldn't need this. They could literally go to their own bank and just take out like some type of loan or whatever it is specifically from that money, of which black women decided to put away for a year because they're not doing nothing with the beauty industry. Like I said, I try to tell people, in numbers how strong they are and the stuff that they can actually get accomplished and do, but people don't want to listen. People do not want to listen. Like I said, when I sit up there and see women talk about they spent like 2 or 3 racks directly on some hair that's not even theirs, that's crazy. That's completely crazy. 2 or 3 racks. If you would have invested 2 or 3 racks back in 2013 when it dealt with Bitcoin, you would have had money beyond your wildest dreams. But like I said, you can't tell nobody. And that rolls right back into what Daphne was stating, where a lot of women will spend 90, 100 or whatever dollars on their nails, every such and such weeks to get them redone or touched up or get brand new ones put on. But then you don't have no money in an investment portfolio, which can also give you dividends. I'm pretty sure a lot of women who do their nails and stuff don't even know what dividends even are. Like that, and that's the craziest part. But you got a lot of women on these podcasts talking about, oh, I'm a boss chick, I'm a boss this, I get money coming and going, all this, we get money over. You don't even know what dividends are, sweetheart. You don't even know how to spell what that is. Like, how are you saying that you're a boss and you're doing all of this and you're not even invested in the right things? And that's why I stated, again, when it dealt with like the whole thing with a lot of these young girls jumping directly into the adult video world, when it deals with OF and so many other websites, I'm like, a lot of these girls, they getting that quick, fast money. That's cool. That's great. They getting the money. They getting the bag. Don't need a man for nothing. But in 20, 30, 40 years, that money ain't going to be there because ain't nobody there teaching them how to actually invest, to start up a portfolio, to start, diversifying their funds and putting it into like real estate, putting it into land, investing into, like startups or Kickstarters and all that. Like, they're just sitting up there wasting their money on trash. It's like, yeah, I got me, a Gucci bag. What's one of those bags that they got that a Birkin or whatever it is? What is that, like 15K or something like that? 15, 10, whatever amount of thousands, some ridiculous ass money that don't even need to be spent. Right? All of that money, you can have a woman that's willing to drop 10 racks on a Birkin or whatever it is. She could put that into some stocks that'll give her dividends every single month. Like, literally, if you put your money in the right type of like dividend stocks, some high yielding type stuff, you can start to build up a portfolio and reinvest just by using those dividends to sit up there and keep that growing and rolling over. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. Oh, you said those bags are 50 to 60. Jesus Christ. Some people make 50 and 60 a year. And you got people dropping. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Never in my life. Never in my life. Oh my God. That is insane. That's crazy. Wow. 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 Gail said facts. Christopher said back in the days, Hebrew women, they didn't need to have BBLs. They had natural beauty and natural figures. Yeah. I mean, you don't even got to go back that far. You can go back to the 2000s. The 2000s, you saw a lot of women just in their natural beauty. You saw a lot of women with different types of hair and different types of body shapes. Like it was rare to technically see a woman that actually had work done. They were just with their body, and those women were getting attention. Guys were trying to sit up there and get their number, trying to date and all this other type of stuff. But now it's like you got so many women that's looking the same. They got the same type of body shape. They butts all look the same. Thighs look the exact same. The waist look the exact same. Stomach looks the same. Chest looks the same. The hair that they wear look the same. The makeup looks the same. I'm like, how are you going to sit up there and tell me that you're different from every other woman out here, but all of y'all wearing the exact same stuff as if y'all went to the exact same people to get everything the exact same? But you're telling me that you're different and don't compare you to other women. Come on, man. Like this stuff, it's crazy. It's crazy. Gail said, I quit with the nails over a decade ago. I told myself I wasn't going to give up my dollars so easily to a certain demographic that doesn't give a F about us. Bars. Straight bars. Bars. Like I said, I used to sit up there and see my mom sit up there and do and paint, her nails and stuff like that. She would do mock-ups and all this. And I'm like, if my mom could do this, I'm like, why don't other women do this? And I'm like, my mom is doing nursing school and doing work and all this. I'm like, if she could easily carve out time to do this, I'm like, why don't other women just do this? I'm like, I don't even understand it. Like, you're paying people to put random art on nails anyway. You could literally do that yourself. That's why I admire some of the girls. I really wish I could see where some of those girls went, where they are in life right now. Like, I used to know some girls in high school that would paint nails. Like, they would just be in school randomly. Like, they would just have a little set and they would just paint. And then once they're done with that set, they would do it with white out and some color markers. But like I said, they were doing some dope stuff. And after they were done, in one of the other hours or lunchtime, they would then glue the nails directly on, or they'll glue it directly onto the girl that they made them for. I'm like, yo, that's some genius type stuff. Like I said, if I actually had money during that time, I would have actually sit up there and just invested. I'm like, yo, instead of you having to do that, just get some nail polish and stuff so you can actually do it. Because I can see what it is that she's doing. I'm like, yo, I believe what it is. Yo, here's $100 or whatever. Go get the the whole Crayola box, a nail polish that you basically need, and go get some good acrylic or whatever it is, and do that. But like I said, I would love to see where those girls are now. Like, if they actually followed through with what it was that they were originally doing, or whatever it is that they're doing. But like I said, we need more people that have a passion about some stuff to do some stuff. Christopher said the lady that sings Ring My Bell was beautiful naturally. Yeah. Yep. That's bars. Daphne said they don't teach financial literacy in schools. And if you don't have parents that can teach you at an early age, we just don't know. And that's facts. But the main thing I've told people is this: as grown adults, we should not be really failing. I'm not saying that we got to know everything, but we should pretty much know the basics when it deals with investments and financial literacy. You have a multitude of people that have written books who are Black, written books. You got Black people that got platforms. Even outside of the Black demographic, there are other content creators who will literally teach you about stocks. Like the live streams might be 3 to 8 hours, but they will go through and teach you about stocks and show you what it looks like when they go at it correctly, or if they make a mess up and they lose a few $100s or even more. Like I said before, everything is a learning lesson. Everybody got to have training wheels, at a certain point in time when it comes to information. I just wish that people were ready to actually deal with the information, and they're willing to actually take that on so that they can better their lives, and and also the lives of their families as well. You know, like I said, it's crazy. It is 100% crazy directly out here. But yeah, one of these days people will get it. Like I said, when these years start going by, you're going to start to see a lot of people, start talking about investing, and you're going to start to see mainstream media bringing it up. And the only thing I'm going to sit up there and tell people this is, at the moment in time that you start seeing mainstream media trying to, get people scared or fearful that they're missing out on not investing and doing this and doing that, take everything with a grain of salt. Go with everything at caution. Don't give in to the fear or the narrative of missing out. Because there's other ways to get into the exact same arena. It don't matter if it's a door, a window, a roof, a ceiling. If you got to use dynamite to, go underground, there's a multitude of ways to gain access to the exact same thing. You just got to have the ingenuity, the know-how, the willpower, and the patience in order to actually, get there. Because I saw a lot of people, trust me, I was there during certain investment times when people were heavily talking about crypto. I seen some guys that sat up there and was all hyped up, didn't do research. They jumped in head first, and they was like, yo, I just dropped 100K directly on this one currency. Cheers, guys. And then a week or two later, you see those guys contemplating a way out of life, sitting up there crying directly, in the Discord, and not knowing exactly what to sit up there and do, because they done bet their whole mortgage. They done bet a whole retirement fund, and they done bet this and that. And again, all I'm going to sit up there and say is, don't ever have a fear of missing out, and don't allow mainstream or other individuals out there to try to tell you that you're really missing out. You need to hurry up and do this. Take your time. Take your time. You got big gains, you got medium gains, you got small gains, you got no gains. You never want to sit up there and dive into something and lose money that you cannot afford to lose. You always want to sit up there and do your research. You always want to do your due diligence, right? And know about whatever it is that people are talking about, that people are trying to hype up. DC said that's when it's time to get out, once they start talking about it on mainstream. When they start talking about it on mainstream, the thing that happens is that you'll have an abundance of people that will start trying to jump in, and that will start to push up prices. It's the same thing with stocks, right? The news generates buzz, right? This is why they keep talking about the stock market directly on television, because they know that people are watching. So the more people that are watching, the more influence that media has directly on the stocks. So if they tell you a bad story about Boeing or an airplane crash, guess what? Airplane stocks are going to go down. If they give you a positive story about airplane stories, the stocks for airplanes levels out, and it starts to creep back up. But then if they start telling you about the gas prices and how high those are going, the prices for planes, the stocks, are going to start to go down, because the gas is going to impact that, which means that there's also going to be an increase in the tickets, which means that then there's going to be a decrease in the amount of people that want to actually potentially take that trip. Right? Everything is linked. It's a whole large spider web, right? And the media plays a very big role. So when people want to sit up there and say that the stock market is safe and whatnot, or whatever, it's only as safe as people allow it to be. The media has the largest influence on the stock market. It's not really so much the people, it's the media. Like, cut the media directly out, and don't allow people to basically, see or hear anything about the stocks. Let's see where those stocks are going to be. Let's see how they're going to move. Let's see what they're going to generate. Let's see what those dividends are going to look like at the end. Is it still going to be a 3.5, or is it going to sell back down to like a 1 point something? So, it's crazy. DC said that's when the dumps come. Yeah, that does tend to happen. I would want to say that happens before the peak. So if the peak is at 100%, before the peak, somewhere in that 90% range, that's when you're going to start to have people just like, oh, I'm about to sit up there and dump right now, because they're like, all right, we're nearing the peak of this roller coaster. We know the drop is about to happen, and people are like, I don't need that full 100%. I'll take 92. I'll cash out at 92. That's what I'll do. You know, Gail said, greater the risk, greater the reward. I mean, that's facts. That is true. If you are willing to sit up there and go out there and just take a risk, anything can happen. Look at a lot of the dudes during the gold rush. Look at a lot of the men that took the initiative to go, try to search or find, certain types of mysteries or whatnot. And they ended up finding, let's say, what is it called? Bullions. They found, gold coins worth hundreds of thousands of dollars each. So, I mean, yeah, the greater the risk, the greater reward. That is true. That is very, very true. But there is a such thing as calculated risks. Like it's a thing to go out there and just cast out a line just randomly with no type of like hook or anything. You're not going to catch nothing, right? Unless whatever you're searching for is that stupid. Now, if you go out there and you cast a line and it has a hook, it has some bait, and it has a little lure directly on there, chances are you might be able to catch quite a bit of fish, directly on that, right? But that's because it's planned and because it's calculated. Gail says, speaking of gold, it's at an all-time high right now. Oh, look at Gail. Look at you, Gail. Okay, I see you out here. Look at Gail out here. Now I gotta sit up there. Yeah, gold is looking like Ethereum right now. I remember when gold was not even at. Well, I'm looking at gold futures. My bad. Let's see. Nope. I'm incorrect. That's just gold in general. And Gail and a few others. If y'all remember, this is something that I was telling y'all about quite frequently as well. I even went over like different charts and stuff like that. So some of the main things that I told y'all about before. Shout out to Gail for bringing this up. I used to showcase the charts of what everything was looking like and how cheap it was, right? I remember when silver was close to single digits, and that was like during like the pandemic and whatnot. Platinum is, so silver, let me just put this directly up there. Again, I am not a financial analyst or whatever it is. I'm just, this is just a conversation piece. That's it. That's all we're doing. Information, conversation. So let me put this directly up here. I can get this trash directly off the screen and get some informational stuff. Right. So at the moment in time, this is what we are looking at. Right. So everybody can clear cut see that. So now I got to go back to stream and I got to put that directly up there. Right. So these are the prices, right? So we got 1 ounce of gold is basically worth $2,132.52. Palladium is $961. Platinum is $890. Silver is $23.78. Like I said, I remember, I think at one point gold should have been during the pandemic. Was it? I think gold was at like 11. I would have to go to this chart. Let me go back 5 years. Yeah, it was about 1100. So if you go back on the chart for gold, if you go back 5 years, back in 2020, because they're not giving me a month. Okay, sorry. Back in June of 20. No. Let me look. Let me see. Let me try to get the lowest point. Okay, so back in May 17 of 2019, gold was $1,275.70. Right during the pandemic, gold started to rise up. It hit 2K, right, and then it dipped down in 2021, about March 12th of 2021. It dipped down to $1,719.80, and then it started just going on an up and down trend throughout from 2021 through 2022, trying to go back up and hit that 2K mark. It just couldn't do it for, a variety of reasons out there, especially, again, we're dealing with the pandemic. People are trying to hold. Nobody's really trying to sell. So if nobody's really trying to buy, the price is going to go down. If people are just holding, the price is going to sit up there and go down. So then you start to go to July 1st of 2022. You start to see a price of $1,850. Go into 2023, it drops down to $1,644.80 on October 28th of 2022. Right. So then you start to go through from the tail end of 2022, you start going through 2023, and it still is fighting to hit the 2K mark. And then for a brief second, on March 24th of 2023, gold hit the mark of $2,001.70. And then it kept fluctuating in between the two to the 1900 mark. And then it hit a low point in October 6th of 2023, and it hit $1,845.20 October 6th of 2023. And then after that, it started leveling out and hitting consistently the 2K mark. And this is when we have it at 2185 at this moment in time. So that's not bad. That is not bad. Not bad. And that is the past 5-year chart. You got gold basically up $883.30, which they say is a 67.79% increase past 5 years. Like I said, if people ever look at charts are very, very, very interesting. Very interesting. Like I said, it's a beautiful thing to look at that. Look at that. Gold was almost back in 2016. I think gold was at a point, it was almost close to about $900 in the 900 range. 2026, gold was at $1,080.90 November 13th, 2015. That's pretty low. That is pretty low. It's not bad. It's not bad. But yeah, people need to take the time and look at some charts. You'll find some very, very interesting stuff. And the main thing I told people before, like I brought y'all a story before where Costco, they were selling gold and then it sold out. So again, precious metals are a very great investment because no matter what happens on this planet, that will always have value because of the scarcity, the rarity, and because it's not really in circulation like that. So you can barter with that. Any of the precious metals, like copper, silver, platinum, palladium, you can sit up there and barter directly with those if anything, goes down or whatnot. So this is why it's always good if anybody has extra money, like, hey, look into, coin collection when it deals with, gold, silver, platinum, and different stuff like that. They got, different sizes and all of these other things. Again, I'm not a financial survivor. I said survivor. I am not a financial advisor. I'm just, putting some things out there so people can do, some research and, and stuff like that. Mo says Seji is not a financial specialist. He has lost millions investing in the Renum spoons and aluminum condoms. Any statements made on this channel are purely for entertainment purposes. I'm going to have to sit up there and copy that down in a moment in time. And I'm going to have to use that. That is bars. That is a great description. I'm going to wait. Can I get there? Let me see that. Yeah, I'm going to copy and paste that. That is going to be my disclaimer as written by Mo. I'm going to put that directly in the background so I don't forget. I'm actually going to make that disclaimer right now as I'm talking to you guys. I'm clicking right through the images so I can sit there and actually put that together. We are clear cut out there. Like I said, this is another reason why I like doing live streams, because stuff like this, it is hilarious. It is hilarious. Hold on, let me see if I can get that correctly. Let me make sure that is bars. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just stating stuff. That's it. God did. Shout out to DJ Khaled and Rick Ross. Whew. Let me see. Now I need a caution sign. Let's see. I think that caution sign. Yeah. I think we'll use that one. We'll do that, and then we put that directly in the background. Let me see. Do I fade? Nope. I think I can fade this a little bit. Yep. All right. So that is going to be, so I can download that real quick. As written by Mo. So this will be the brand new channel disclaimer. The moment in time we started talking about some crypto or anything like that. Wait, why is it showing up so faded like that? Hold on. I think I gotta re-download that again. Hold on, let me get that. Let me get that real quick. All right, let me browse that. Take that one. So to be clear, yep. So yeah, as stated by Mo, SEIJIHITO is not a financial specialist. He has lost millions investing in the rhythm spoons and aluminum condoms. Any statements made on this channel are purely for entertainment purposes only. That's bars. Shout out to Mo for the great disclaimer. Shout out to Mo. Ali said, hi, I don't listen to her music. Oh, you're talking about, you must be looking back on Sexy Red. The Legend 69 said, dude, WTF, are you Corpse Brother or something? Your voice is hella deep. Nah, I'm not even sure how to even respond to that. I guess it's deep because I'm a guy. I don't even know how to even respond. Shout out to the live stream. This is, like I said, this is why I like, live streams. Sometimes, like when I'm in thought and when I'm focused, my voice drops. I don't, in a sense, really pay attention to it unless people point it out. And yeah, yeah. I don't even know what corpse is. Wait, does that mean dead? I don't know. I don't know. But shout out to the Legend. Much love, respect, and appreciation. Christopher up there rolling. Gail said, I love that. Ty said, never seen you get flustered like that. I didn't know how to. Sometimes when people say stuff, you automatically know, and then when people just say stuff out the blue, it's like, how do I even respond to this? It's like you're sitting up here, like mentally you're laughing at it, and then physically you're laughing at it as well, and it's like, I don't even know what the hell this means. I'm like, in my mind, I'm trying to work. I'm like, yo, am I supposed to be offended? Am I supposed to be offended? Gail said, I love the voice drop. That's what men are for. Don't stop my ears. It's always Gail. Gail can go on a complete good road. Good road. She brought up the whole thing. She was on task. She was like, yeah, women, need to stop doing this, being focused, and they need to be focused on this, yada yada yada. Then Gail came out the woodwork. She was like, yo, that gold is actually up right now. It's looking pretty good, all-time high. And I'm like, look at Gail. I'm like, I'm sitting up here clapping it up for Gail. And then she just veers left. And I'm like, Gail, you said 2024 is a brand new year. No more veering. No more veering. We're staying directly on task, directly on the road, Gail. Directly on the road. Legend said Corpse was a streamer whose voice was deeper than the ocean. Wait, do I remember Corpse? I think I know who you're talking about. Isn't that, didn't he like fade off? Like he stopped doing like social media or something? I think I know who you're talking about, because if I'm thinking about the correct person, I think some people did like some videos on him or something like that, where like the dude just like disappeared and stopped streaming. Ty said it was funny as hell. Yeah, I'm telling you, stuff just catch you off guard. It's crazy out here. It's crazy out here in these streets. Daphne said, say I'm just a man. Wait, didn't I? I thought I said that. Didn't I? Wait, did I? Now I got to sit up there. Now I'm a little bit perplexed. I'm like, wait, didn't I? Thought I did say this. Now you got to go back and try to figure out what your response was. It's like, it's crazy. It's like certain times when people say stuff, you actually have like a goldfish memory. It's like, yo, what is your name? Even though you just stated it. My name? Like what? Like, what is my name? It's like you start going through like this whole process of deep thinking and trying to figure out some stuff. It's crazy. It's crazy. But like I said, live streams are fun because I get to have these interactions with y'all. It's dope. You said, yeah, he did quit. Okay, yeah. So yeah, I know what you're talking about. I might have seen his videos before, I think. But the funniest thing is, I forgot the guy's channel. There's another guy directly out here. I think his YouTube is like Meat Magazine or something. I'm talking about, it's like meat as in MEET, as in meeting another person. And I think he goes over stuff that deals with like Hollywood and stuff like that. And people are like, yo, man, you sound like this other guy that runs like this channel. I'm like, that is impossible. It's like, how do I sound like that? I'm like, wait a minute, let me go check this dude out. And I'm just sitting up there. I actually sat through a whole video. I'm like, who the fuck? I'm like, this dude sounds just like me. I'm like, yo, how did this dude get my voice? I'm like, yo, when you actually hear somebody that sounds similar to you in voice and in cadence, like the way you pronounce words, it's the craziest thing. I almost wanted to send that dude. I'm like, yo, it's like, who are your parents? It's like, yo, we need to have a comparison in family tree. I'm like, yo, this is sounding a little bit too close. It's like, yo, it's crazy. But I think, wait, let me see if that channel is even still up. Let me look on YouTube real quick. I think that should have been the name of the channel. Spirit from 101 reveals why everyone got fired. Oh yeah, I remember Spirit. I love that girl too. I remember her. This woman said 3 men told her that she's intimidated. Wait, let me just see this real quick. So 3 men told her that she's intimidating, and now she wants all men to step up and be men. Oh, hold on. We gotta hold on. I gotta put this one up. Hold on. Nah. That one was crazy. And like I said, some of the conversations that do happen online, I'm like, yo, some of these conversations do need to happen, because some people are just quick to make like an scapegoat, type of situation where it's like, yo, it's somebody else's fault. And sometimes the people there, they will enable these people to just feel whatever. And then they have other times where people will come around and they'll be like, nah, champ, this is you. You are the problem. Let me see. Did I go to the right thing? Let me see. Download. There we go. Okay, so I gotta put that directly in there. Whoa. Thank the Lords for not showcasing that on stream, because I would have been out of here. Damn, some of these sites, man, they be trying to get you real quick. I need ad blocker. Let me see if I can get this. Hold on. Let me go back to the comments real quick. Legend says, sorry if I offended you. No, I ain't offended. No. It's like I said, sometimes people say stuff, it throw you off because you don't know exactly how to like react to the question. I'm like, is it not so? Is the voice not supposed to be deep? I know. Dwayne says Seiji had to clear that meetup. Oh yeah. I had to clear that up because a lot of people be like, "Yo, Seiji, what you talking about? Meet magazine? Like, what type of time are like? No, we're talking about actually meeting people. MEET. You got to clear that up because some people they'll try to carry that to a whole nother extent. I'm like, yeah, nah. Shout out to anybody that want to live their life, however they want to live their life. I ain't about that life. So we are not there. We are not there. We're not doing that. But yeah, let's look at this real quick. Oh shit! I actually gotta take that off. Okay, there we go. So let's just listen to this one real quick. And I'm pretty sure y'all seen this podcast before.
3 men tell me that I intimidate them, and I'm very independent. I get my own. I do what I got to do. What is it for a man to just step up and be a man and be masculine and date me and just not get intimidated with
just
what
because
I got?
these niggas don't want you now is a man problem. It's all men. 3 niggas don't want you. Instead of you saying, well, what the fuck is wrong with me? All need to step up because 3 didn't want you. Now, respectfully, I just have a problem with that.
The common denominator is you. If 3 then told you intimidated, baby, you might want to take a look in the mirror and say, what am I doing that's intimidating these niggas?
Because I run into men that are not men. They always have problems. They don't have a job. They don't have
Trip Fontaine, please.
You about to do some wild
Trip.
You about to do some wild
Hold on.
Let's wrap. It's 2 directions that you're going in that are very wild. Very wild. Direction number 1. A male that identifies as a man is a man regardless of what other things he's accomplished, what he possesses, whether he's attracted to you or you're attracted to him, whether you approve of his manhood or not, that's a man.
Right.
Okay, that's thing 1. It gets dangerous when we chip away from men because they haven't accomplished what we think that they should accomplish.
That's bars. That is, and like I said before, you got a lot of people that's in delusion. Whenever it's them, she said literally 3 men said this to me. She was like, all of these men need to start stepping up. I am not the problem. All these men are the problem. Like, what? Like, how do we get there? Like, even one of the, like I said, I've watched this podcast like quite a bit, and some of the women there, like, she's like this woman here, she said some stuff I've disagreed with before. I'm like, that take on that is far left. But I'm like, whatever it is. But like I said, at the end of the day, and I've told people this before, the common denominator is you. If this woman was to take herself out of the situation with those 3 men, would she then still hear the complaints? Would those complaints even be there? Would that even be a memory or a thing that she would bring up? No. Which means that you are the problem. You are the common denominator. You are the one creating that situation. Stop trying to sit up there and say that everybody else is the problem when it's you. Like I said, she ain't trying to hear that. She's like, yo, I'm independent. I can sit up there and do this. I got my own money. I don't need a man for nothing. And these men out here, they just intimidated by a strong woman. Nah. No, like realistically, like I would have sat up there and told her, champ, you are the man that you are looking for. You are the man that you are looking for. You don't intimidate yourself, right? There you go. Date yourself. You saying that men are the problem? No problem. You don't got to sit up there and date, man. Date yourself. Look in the mirror every single day. Tell yourself, I love you. I want to marry you. You're my fiance. We're going to have kids one day. We're going to grow old together one day. We're going to get our first house, our first car. Go do that. Don't sit up there and roll out the bed and just decide that I'm going to get on a podcast that everybody listen to or whatnot and say that men are the problem. That's crazy. Just like, yo, that is insane. That is insane. Let me see. Ain't this? Yep. Yep. That is the channel. Let me see. Huh. Yeah. Yep. It's the exact same channel. Yo, realistically, I expected this dude, like, his videos to just, like, I expect this dude to be hitting, like, what, about a good half, if not like a full million, because of the topics that he covers and whatnot. That's crazy. Said Meat Magazine, Meat as in MEET magazine, stands for Music, Entertainment, Education, and Technology. And yeah, he deals with, like, everything that is, like, in the music entertainment industry. Like I said, a lot, I don't understand. It's like, yo, a lot of his videos should be just really moving. I'm not sure what's happening. Danielle Bergoli is pregnant. Who got her pregnant? Who? I don't even got nothing to say. Catch Me Outside is pregnant. Dear God. Dear God. I don't know who did that. I don't know who, whatever man did that. You don't love yourself. You don't love life. That is the work of the devil right there. Why, oh why would you decide to get Catch Me Outside pregnant? Why? Why would you do that? Out of all the women that you could decide to sit up there and get pregnant, why would you sit up there and get her pregnant? Again, like I said in a previous live stream, a lot of men set themselves up for failure. If you are a man out here and you decide to sit up there and have unprotected relations with ratchetness, with a hood rat, you set yourself up. Don't sit up there and try to blame all women. Don't try to condemn all women. Don't be out here trying to badmouth. That is a you and a lack of dick discipline that you suffer from, that enabled you to be in the situation that you are currently in at the moment in time. If you are currently a guy that has several kids by several different women, you lack dick discipline and respect for yourself, and you cannot complain, blame the white man, blame women or whoever for the reason that you are in the circumstances that you are in. You are the reason for those many seasons that you are going to see. And you are going to see a lot of them. You are going to see a lot. Like I said, I need guys to do better. I don't know how else to put it. You guys do better. Legend said he be spitting facts. Oh, yeah, you talking about Trip? Oh yeah. That dude, he will always put common sense down real quick. I want to say, like, Trip is basically like the conscience of the group. Like, when it deals with, like, when everybody knows when stuff is going, like, out of whack, into a disarray, Trip will bring everything down to a center. He'll pull the whole conversation back to where it needs to go. And like I said, I wish that in a lot of groups you had a person like Trip that would basically balance a lot of things out. But yeah, there's not enough of that out here. DC Precise said, "Can I get a womp womp?" Gail said, "Was she wrestling with them or what?" I don't know. I'm not exactly sure what she was doing. Like I said, if you are a woman and you are able to make your own money, like I said, more power to you. You are doing work out here. Shout out to you. But don't try to come down on guys. Like that don't even make no sense. It's like that is completely crazy. Like you'll literally have some women out here that'll sit up there and look at all of their accomplishments, and they'll be like, because of all of my accomplishments, I'm actually more of a man than you are. And I'm like, how did we get here? How did accomplishments determine what is a man and what is not a man? Like that right there is crazy. And for a woman to literally try to title herself, give herself the title as of being a man, even though she's a woman, because she got certain accomplishments. Wow, society. That's all I got for you. Society. Chris said exactly. Gail said, what's the channel I want to hear? Whoa, are you talking about let me see exactly. She got a black man to get her pregnant. Oh, you talking about Danielle Burke? Yeah, I wouldn't be too surprised. There's a lot directly out there that would sit up there and do that. Gail said, I can hear it, Seji. It's wild, but your voice. Gail just veering. Just veering. But no, it's like, yo, I realistically wanted to sit up there and like ask that dude. I'm like, yo, where are you from? Like, who are your parents? Because I want to know. I'm like, yo, are you potentially like a part of like the family or something? Because it's like it's stuff that is there, and especially like earlier on when I first heard that channel. Hold on, matter of fact, because I'm talking about the channel, let me just let me highlight it real quick. Right. Let me see if I can do that for you guys. Let me just take that one down and do this. Applications. Where is where? Okay, there we go. Right. So this is what it looks like. Right. So you can like this. So if you want to go through and hear like the brother's voice again, I've looked at the channel off and on for quite some time, and this channel should be because of the topics like 10K videos. He has way more videos than I got. Like I was like, yo, I'm feeling great about myself. I got my little like 4 directly, well, not directly adding in with the original channel because I had to delete some stuff, but altogether on hard drive wise, I got about a good like 4K sitting directly up there, feeling good about that, right? And this dude blasting past for like 10K videos directly up there. With 10K videos, there is no way in hell that this dude should be stuck directly at 161K for subscribers. That just lets me know like his channel is getting like probably like shadow banned or something like that. Because with the topics that he's doing and the amount of people that like drama, that like hearing stuff about celebrities, that just it shouldn't be. But yeah, like I said before, sound kind of similar. Sound kind of similar. Legend said, yeah, I know. Yeah. Pink said, you and Tareen sound like you could be brothers too. Yeah. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. See it now. Voice pattern. Yeah. But pronunciation wise, he like when he pronounces words way better than I do. Like you can basically hear it. For me, I'm just messing up on words. So when it comes to pronunciations, I'm not even close. I am nowhere even in that sector. I think I just got to a point where I just gave up on it. That brother stayed consistent with it. He was like, yo, we got these words down. We are not having really like any type of flubs or anything like that. So but yeah, that's another dope brother too. Just in case if nobody knows about his platform and whatnot, check the brother out. Matter of fact, let me try to type that in. Hold on, let me just. Oh yeah, I forgot I can do it like that. So let me just do it like that. Let me see. Wait, don't I got him on the side? I got Lisa is on the side. We got Vicky Dillard on the side. We got Black Light. We got the podcast up there. Who else we got up here? We got True Royal directly up here. We got Philip Scott. We got Six the Goddess. We got Pink Book on the side. There we go. We got J Dog up there too. So yeah, just in case you don't know about the brother, let me just move the screen directly over. This is who Pink was talking about. So that is the brother right there. He actually got a video. What is he doing? I think he might be actually doing a live stream. Is he doing a live stream? Hold on, let me see something real quick. Is that a live?
Friends.
Okay, so I think he is. Oh yeah. Okay, so the brother is actually doing a live stream at the moment in time. So wait, why is it not showcasing? Wait, isn't it live? It is. Playing in picture. I'm not sure why it's not wait. Oh, that's why. It did it differently. Okay. So yeah, the brother's actually doing a live stream right now. So wait, let me see. Dwayne said if he asks everyone to subscribe during his shows, that might help. Oh yeah, you talking about for Meat Magazine. Yeah. And you said Legend said I sound a bit like Chris Rock. Wait, is that an I or you? Chris Rock and you? I mean, that's possible. That's possible. That is possible. I will tell you this. For everybody, we got about like 22 people that are actually here at this moment in time. I would love it if everybody here could actually roll over to the brother's live stream. He got about like 88 watching. So that'll push that over to about, a good like 100 and something. And also make sure to hit that like button as well. So I'm going to end the stream. I don't think it'll let me connect it directly over to his stream. I don't think I can do that, or I would have to figure out a way to actually do that to pass the stuff. Does it actually give me the option? Let me see something real quick. Can I tag? I can customize, add a trailer. I can redirect, add a live stream or a premiere for people to watch after this ends. Yeah, it won't let me. Yeah, it only lets me like search my video. So yeah, it won't let me do it. I can't do that. If this was probably like a different type of like setup, like a Twitch or something like that, I'll be able to sit up there and do it. But yeah, for you said put in a link. Let me get the link for the brother right here. Do that real quick. Bam. So that is the link for his live stream. I think, did it go to both channels? Yeah. So for anybody that's here, that is the link for the brother's live stream. I would love it if you can go directly over there. I'm going to, in a sense, let that run so that everybody can just like clear out and go directly over to his live stream. I'm gonna just do it this way. But yeah, if everybody would, I would love to have everybody here, all 18, 20, whatever we got, if y'all could follow that link down below and go over to the brother's live stream, listen to the live stream, take part in the conversation that is happening directly over there. That'd be great. Because like I said before, I'm about people winning at the end of the day. And I know that YouTube has, messed around with his channel, every now and again. So, any little bit that can sit up there and help and go towards, getting those numbers up and getting more people to be able to see the live stream and the work that he does. That's all that matters. That's all that counts. As long as somebody winning, that's all that matters. That's all that matters. Pink says, Seiji, did you see the video of the girl singing the national anthem at the Pacers game? Yeah. I was gonna let that little girl. I was gonna let her go. She's young. She didn't put herself up to that. That was adults that did that. And like I said, bless her heart, she tried. She tried. Bless her little heart. She really tried. She was belting out those notes like she really had it. Like I said, I don't know who did that, but that'll be a memory that she will forever have, and that will be a memory that will forever live on television and in the lives of people online. Oh my God. Gail just going all over the place. Gail, just stay focused. Stay focused, Gail. Stay focused. Focus, Gail. But again, all 16 people, I can't, automatically direct you guys to the live stream. But let me see. Can I pin this directly to? They won't let me pin that. Does that pin to the top, I guess? But anyways, I put the link. Wait, that wasn't it. Yeah, but I put the link on both channels, so if everybody can go directly over there, that would be great. Like literally, like everybody just venture directly over to, the brother's channel, because I pretty much been going for like 4 hours. So yeah, so I'll just. Gail said, "Put my comment on screen." No, Gail, we are not. I got you, Gail. You said put your comment on screen. I got you, no problem. All right. So your comment is your comment is now on screen. Much love, respect, and appreciation for the loving support coming directly from Gail. And much love and appreciation for anybody else that's been in the a part of the 4 hour live. I didn't even know it was 4 hours realistically up until I looked. I don't even feel tired, even doing this. But again, for everybody again, Gail said, "You got me." I know, because you didn't specify which one. So, and you had a second comment. So you can't get mad at me. You know that was funny. That was funny. That was, like I said, that was a nice one. That was a nice one. I give myself a pat directly on the back. But yeah, please, all 17 people, I would love it. Again, if you would roll over to Brother Tareem's page and check it out. What Mo says she doesn't. If oh man, Gail is gonna kill you. She is she's gonna find out where you live, Mo. She is going to find out where you live. She'll be like, "What'd you say?" She's gonna be just gonna hear a knock at the door. And that's it. That is it. Gail said, "You got it. You got it, champ. You got it." Oh man. But yeah, please. But all jokes aside, please, again, in order to give support to, other Black content creators out here who also doing the news, again, please show some love and support to other content creators, because a lot of stuff goes on out here when it deals with YouTube, a lot of funny business and stuff like that. I think this is the umpteenth page that the brother had to create, and he is having a tremendous amount of success on this page. So yeah, let's empower that. Let's everybody hold their hands up like we're creating the spirit bomb. Shout out to Akira Toriyama. And we get that man our energy. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, hit up that link, y'all. I still see about like 16 people. I ain't even really talking about none of it. Like, yo, y'all go hit that up, please. I'm not even sure where the mass majority of people are at the moment in time. Let me see. Hey, this man got 138 watcher right now. That's what I'm talking about. Yo, what's up with the likes? That is ridiculous. Why? Yo, them likes gotta come on, man. Yo, hey, when y'all go over there, please get those likes up. Please get those likes up for that man. Cause that is crazy. Like, yo, he got a nice, that just popped up to 145 people watching. That is dope. I need people to get those likes up. I need people to get those likes up. That is insane. Let me refresh it and see if the likes might change. Because I added my like up there. Okay, it's 56. Got 147 watching. Started 26. That's dope. That is dope. That man is out there. That man got those views. That's what I'm talking about. That man about to cross over to the 150 mark. He probably technically continuing. He continues on the live stream. I want to say he should be able to actually get like a nice 200. It is highly possible he can get like a nice 200 directly on there. Yep, just flew to like 154. Yeah, he can do that. He got that. All right, but I'm about to end that stream so y'all can roll over to the brothers live stream, and I will catch y'all later on the next live stream. Love you guys. Much love for the support and the appreciation, and I will catch you on live stream number 74. Peace out.